Yes. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, all of you. So today we are starting with our new topic. That is, we are going to continue with our logical reasoning, and the topic we are going to take is direction test. I hope you remember yesterday we completed number series, coding, decoding. Today we are starting with direction test. Okay, direction test. And as far as our CA foundation exam is concerned, this direction test plays very important role, my dear. This direction test plays very important role because, uh, as I told you yesterday, many questions are asked from direction test. Okay, many questions have been asked from a direction test. So what I am suggesting is whenever you solve direction test, okay, don't be overconfident. Don't imagine like what by reading the question you'll be starting imagine like this. Okay, Ramu is going straight and taking going north and taking right, taking left. So don't imagine like this. Okay, always draw this diagram. Okay, I think you can see it on the screen. This diagram always you keep it there on the paper. So what is this? The main directions: north, south, east. Sorry, yeah, north, south, east, and west. Right. So this is first part. Next, what we need to remember is right and left. Okay, this is right side of north, and this is left side of north, and right, left, right, left, right, and left. Mostly, what happens, when the person is moving towards south, taking right and left is given, so there people are committing mistakes. So you have to be very careful. So before you start with direction test questions, okay, before before we start with direction test questions, always try to draw this diagram idea. So this is our what is this? This is our main direction. Next, what is sub direction, my dear? What is sub direction? Sub direction is nothing but this one. That is northeast, southeast, southwest, then northwest. Okay, this is what sub direction. What is it, my dear? Sub direction. And angle between the main direction is 90 degree, and the angle between the main and the sub direction each 45 degrees. What is it? Each 45 degrees. So please remember this too. This angle also very important. Please remember the angle also 45 degrees. Next, I hope you remember sun rises the east side. Sun rises on the east side, right? And the sets. And the sets. Here it is rising, and there it is set. Okay. So this we need to remember. Another important point what we have to remember is during morning time. During morning time, shadow of a person will fall on west. Yes, correct. Next, during evening, shadow of person will fall on east. Okay. So these are the few important points before we start with the session. We need to remember before we start with the session. We need to remember. Okay, this is what the direction test. See, remember once again, my dear. As soon as you read the question, do not imagine anything. Don't close your eyes and don't go into the direction what is given in the question. People does this mistake. Okay, so reading the question whenever we read the question, we always close our eyes and we imagine ourselves as Ramu or Raju, whoever it is. And okay, I'm going towards right, sorry, I'm going towards north and taking right, taking left. See, people generally commit mistake. Okay, when you do like this, of course, there is a high chance of what doing committing mistake, my dear. So don't do that. Please draw this diagram whenever that is whenever you start this chapter, whenever you start this chapter, in the examination time, please start this diagram, keep it on the other, so that is on the paper. Then you start doing it, and this is immediately what you know, left and right at least. Okay, left and right, that is very important. Okay, I think I forgot to mention this one. For northeast, right, left. For subdirection, right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. Yes. This is for what? Subdirections. What is this, my dear? Subdirections. Okay. Yes. So these are the basic points before we start with direction test. This we need to remember. Now let me start with the problem. Sum number 1. What exactly is sum number 1? I hope you have downloaded the question paper. So let me start with sum number 1. What is it? Ramu walks 5 kilometers starting from his house towards west, then turns right and walks 3 kilometers. Thereafter, he takes left turn and walks 2 kilometers. Further, he turns left and walks 3 kilometers. Finally, he turns right and walks 3 kilometers. In which direction he is from his house? Okay. First, Ramu walks 5 kilometers starting from his house. For example, starting from his house towards west. For example, his house is here. So he walks 5 kilometers towards west. Okay, towards west. Is that right, my dear? Towards west. So towards west, he walked 5 kilometers. Next one is, then turns right and walks 3 kilometers. Then turns right and walks 3 kilometers. Then turns right. This is what our right direction? Walks 3 kilometers. See, at least proportionate, you please draw it, my dear, proportionate. If not the exact, at least proportionate distance you have to make. Okay, 3 kilometers. Next step. Then turns right and walks 3 kilometers. Okay. Next one. Thereafter, he takes left and walks 2 kilometers. Thereafter, he takes left and walks 2 kilometers. Next. And further, he turns left and walks 3 kilometers. Further, he turns left and walks 3 kilometers. Next. Finally, he turns right and walks 3 kilometers. Finally, he turns right and walks 3 kilometers. Okay. Yes. What is the question? In which direction is now from his house? See, in which direction he is now? He is in east direction, my dear. In which direction? East direction. In which direction he is now? East direction. So, okay, here the option is missing. There are two north is given. You make one north as east. So actually what? East direction. Answer is what? East direction. See. Ramu walks 5 kilometers from his house towards west. Okay. Ramu walks 5 kilometers from his house towards west. Then turns right. Walks 3 kilometers. See, just what you can do is proportionate distance diagram. You please draw it, my dear. Okay. Proportionate distance diagram. You draw it. Now, sum number 2. What is sum number 2 is? A driver left his village. Driver left his village and drove north 20 kilometers. A driver left his village, drove north 20 kilometers. Okay, drove north 20 kilometers. Fine. Okay. $20 kilometers. After which we stopped for breakfast. Okay, he stops for breakfast. Then he turned left and drove another 30 kilometers. Okay. After breakfast, he turned left. $30 kilometers. Next one. And drove 30 kilometers. When he stopped for lunch, after some rest, he again turned left and drove 20 kilometers before stopping for evening tea. Okay. Turning left and going for 20 kilometers. Okay. Yes. Next. Once more, he turned left and drove 30 kilometers to reach the town. Okay. Okay, this way he travels 30 kilometers to reach the town. Fine. The question is where he had to supper, that is for dinner. After evening tea, in which direction did he drive? After evening tea, in which direction he was driving, my dear? Sir, east direction, sir. He was driving on east direction, sir, because he is, see, here breakfast, here it is lunch, and here he is having tea. So definitely what after tea, he is moving towards east direction. He was moving towards east direction. Okay. Yes. Come to sum number 3. I hope you already did this. Fine. A man is facing east. Then he turns left. See, a man is facing east. Look at this, my dear. A man is facing east. He is just facing. Okay. Now what he does? Then he turns left and goes 10 meters. So that is left side of east is what, my dear? Left side of east is what? North direction, right? North. So he turns left and walks 10 meters. Fine. Then he turns right, goes 5 meters. Fine, 5 meters. Okay. Then 5 meters to the south. 5 meters to the south. Sorry. 5 meters to the south. Okay, 5 meters to the south. And from there, 5 meters to west. From there, 5 meters to west. Okay. 5 meters to west. Correct? Yes, 5 meters to west. Now what happens? In which direction is B from his original place? This is his original place, and this is his destination. This is source, that is original place. And this is his destination. So, in which direction he is now? He is into north direction. See, the destination is on north direction. So, our answer is what, my dear? North. Our answer is what? North. Okay, our answer is north. Fine. Come to sum number 4. Yes. Now the which direction, my dear? North direction. Now listen here. So let me check it once again, my dear. What is it? A man facing east. Okay, after facing east, he turns left and goes 10 meters. He turns left and goes 10 meters. That means he's starting walk. He is walking towards north first. That's what we have to assume. Next is a man is facing east. Then he turns left and goes 10 meters. I think this is what we have done. Sorry. Both the questions are same. Okay. Now next question. From her home, Prerna wishes to go to school. From home, she goes towards north and then turns left and then turns right and finally she turns left and reaches school. In which direction her school situated with respect to her home? See, listen here. From her home, this is Prerna's home. Now what she does, wishes to go to school. From home, she goes towards north. Okay. This is her home. Home towards north. And turns left and then right, turns right. She then turns left and she walks something. Okay, then turns right. First turns left, then after that what? Turns right. And finally she turns left and reaches school. So here her school. Here is her school. Now, in which direction the school is situated with respect to her home? In which direction, my dear? See, look at this. If I just draw the diagram, see north, this is west, and it is between north and west. Therefore, school is in which direction, my dear? Sir, it is in northwest direction, sir. School is in which direction, my dear? Northwest direction. Which direction? North. Sorry. Yeah, northwest direction. Okay, in which direction, my dear? Northwest direction. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Next one. Fifth sum. Sixth, sorry. A child walks 25 feet towards north, turns right, and walks 40 feet. A child walks 25 feet towards north. Okay. Child walks 25 feet towards north. Okay. Next, turns right and walks 40 feet. 40 feet. Okay. Turns right again and walks 45 feet. Turns right again and walks 45 feet. Okay. He then turns left and walks 20 feet. He then turns left and walks 20 feet. Okay. In which direction? 20 feet. He turns left again and walks 20 feet. He turns left and walks 20 feet. He turns left again and walks 20 feet. Okay. He turns left again and walks 20 feet. Okay. Finally, he turns to his left, walks another 20 feet. Yes. Another 20 feet. This 45 feet is here. Okay. Now, in which direction is the child from his starting point? Look at this, my dear. This is source. And this is destination. So, in which direction, my dear? Now, in which direction? See, of course. Yes, sir. This is actually from source to this direction. Is nothing but what, my dear? This is actually, sir, it is actually east direction. What is it? East direction. See, source and the destination. Now, the question is, in which direction is the child from his starting point? From the starting point, the child is in east direction. The child is in which direction? East direction. The child is in east direction. Okay. From starting point, the child is in east direction. Okay. Yes. So, our option is D. Our option is D. Okay. Yes. Next one. See, I request you to draw, whenever you draw this direction diagrams, if the distance are given, at least what you have to do, just proportionate distance you have to take, my dear. So then you can get the exact answer. Okay. Yes. Next one. Sum number 6. A man starts from his office in the north direction. A man starts from his office in the north direction. He turns to his left and then to his right and again to his right. In which direction he will be facing? Look at this, my dear. A man starts for his office in the north direction. So his office in the north direction. So he is walking to office first, north direction. He turns to his left. Okay, turns to his left. Then to his right. Okay, then to his right. And again to his right. And again to his right. Fine. In which direction he will be facing? In which direction he is facing now? Sir, east direction he is facing now, sir. In which direction he will be facing, my dear? East direction he will be facing. In which direction he is facing? East direction. Okay. Yes. Sum number 7. Pramila is going towards east. Pramila going towards east. Okay. Pramila. So Pramila is starting from here. Pramila going towards east. Okay, she is going towards east. Distance is not given. So let me just take like this. Pramila going towards east. She turns left. She turns left. Okay. She turns left. She turns left. Moves on same distance and again turns to her left. Okay. Again turns to her left. Again turns to her left. Okay. Think not. Again turns to her left. After, okay, again turns to her left. Okay. After walking some distance, She turns to her right and moves on. And she turns to her right and moves on. In which direction is she going now? See, in which direction she is going now? So she is going in which direction, my dear sir? She is going in north direction, sir. See, Pramila starting from here, okay, going towards east, she turns left, moves some distance, and again turns to her left. After walking some distance, she turns to her right and moves on. In which direction she is going now? Of course, she is going in which direction, my dear? North direction. She is going in which direction? North direction. Okay. Yes. Sir, only these kind of simple questions will be asked, sir. Of course, my dear. Actually, all the questions are simple. You are not supposed to assume the direction. So I just told you, not draw the direction diagram. So that is most important. Next one is 8. Okay, according to our textbook, I think our book it is 9. Town D is 12 kilometers the north of A. Yes. What is it? Town D is 12 kilometers towards north of A. For example, A is here, and after 12 kilometers, town D. Okay. Next one. Town C is 15 kilometers towards west of town D. So town C is 15 kilometers towards west of town D. Okay. Yes. 15 kilometer distance. What is it? Town C. Town C. Next. Town B is 15 kilometers to the west from town A. Okay. Town B is 15 kilometers from town A. Okay. Now the question is, how far and which direction is town B from town C? Okay, town B from town C. So from town C, yes. How far is the distance, my dear? Of course, it will be 12 kilometers. And which direction, my dear? South is 12 kilometers is the right answer. 12 kilometers towards south is the right answer. Okay. Yes. Next, Rajiv walks 10 meters south from his house. Rajiv walks 10 meters south from his house. Okay. This is Rajiv's house. 10 meters south from his house. Okay. Fine. 10 meters south from his house. Okay. He turns left and walks 25 meters. He turns left and walks 25 meters. I will notice one thing. See, this distance, I'm just what this distance is what bigger than this one because 10 meters and 25 meters. Just proportionate you can draw. Again turns left and walks 40 meters. Again turns left and walks 40 meters. Again turns left and walks 40 meters. Okay. Next step. Then turns right and walks 5 meters. Then turns right. Okay. Then turns right and walks 5 meters. See, Raju, 10 meters out. Okay. Turns left. Okay. I think I made a mistake here. Sorry. See, when he's moving towards south, this is his left side. Okay. I took it on the wrong side. So please listen here. Sorry. Excuse me. Now listen here. From Raju starts 10 meters south from his house, turns left and walks 25 meters. Rajiv, 10 meters, 25 meters. Next, what he does? Again turns his left and walks 40 meters. Turns his left and walks 40 meters. Okay, turns his left and walks 40 meters. Fine. Next, then turns right and walks 5 meters to reach the college. Turns right and 5 kilometers to reach the college. Okay, here is the college. Here is the college. In which direction is the college from his house? In which direction is the college from his house? Look at this, my dear. By looking at it, sir, the direction is going to be this way, right? The direction is what? This way. So the direction is, actually speaking, what we are getting, my dear? The direction is north east. What is the direction, my dear? Northeast. So what exactly the direction is? Northeast. Option C is the right answer. Okay, option C is the right answer. Take 10 meters towards south, taking left 25 meters, taking left 40 meters, and taking right 5 kilometers. Where is the college now? Actually, exactly northeast direction. What exactly, my dear? Northeast direction. Okay. Yes. Next one. Sum number 11. Raju is facing east, turns 100° in the clockwise direction and 145° in the anti-clockwise direction. In which direction is he facing now? Listen here, my dear. This is very important type. Raju facing east. Okay, he is facing east. He is facing east. Now what happens? He turns 100° to clockwise direction. See, this is clockwise direction. So he turns 100° to clockwise direction. Okay. Then 145° in the anti-clockwise direction. 145° in the anti-clockwise direction. So he goes and 145° in the anti-clockwise direction. That means this is 100°. Okay. Now 145 in the anti-clockwise direction. So that is he is moving towards this side. See what is the clockwise direction is? This is clockwise. Clockwise. And this is anti-clockwise. So clockwise 100°, anti-clockwise 45°. That is his this direction. 145° anti-clockwise direction. (145° anti-clockwise direction). Now, which direction he is facing now? In which direction he is facing now? Of course, you know it, my dear. See, if I draw the direction diagram, see, look at this. This is north, this is east, and he is between what? Northeast. He is facing now northeast. Okay, he is facing now northeast. So option B is the right answer. He is facing now northeast. See, he is actually what? He is turning clockwise direction 100°, again anti-clockwise 145°. That means this angle is going to go exactly 45° only, right? This angle is going to be exactly 45° only. So therefore, northeast is the right answer. What is the right answer, my dear? Northeast is the right answer. Next, sum number 12. If a man on motorbike starts from a point and rides 4 kilometers south, then turns left and rides 2 kilometers and turns again to the right to ride in which direction he is moving. If a man on motorbike starts from point, okay, this is the point where he starts, 4 kilometers south. Okay, 4 kilometers south. Next step. Then turns left and rides 2 kilometers. Okay. Turns left and right 2 kilometers and again turns to the right to ride. In which direction is he moving? Turn to the right to ride. So he turns right. And which direction he is moving, my dear? He is moving in south direction. He is moving towards in which direction? South direction. Okay, he is moving towards in which direction? South direction. Okay. Yes. Sum number 13. East is replaced by southeast. Then west will be replaced by which of the following direction? Listen here. See, please look at this. This is actually nice, wonderful sum. Yes. east, west, north, south. Now what exactly happens? East is replaced by southeast. So what is southeast? This is our southeast. That means what exactly happens, east is moving towards a clockwise direction, 45 degrees. Clockwise direction, 45 degrees. Is that right, my dear? Clockwise direction, 45 degrees. So every direction will move 45 degrees in clockwise direction. Now here what happens? Then west will be replaced by which of the following directions? Of course, west also will be what? 45 degrees to clockwise direction. So this is what you are going to get. That means west will become northwest. When east becomes southeast, west will become what, my dear? Northwest. West will become what? Northwest. Okay, northwest is the right answer. Northwest is the right answer. Now, last but not least, 14th one. Hema walks 30 kilometers north. Then she turns right and walks 30 meters. Then she turns right and walks 55 meters. Then she turns left and walks 20 meters. Then she again turns left and walks 25 meters. How many meters away is she from her original position? Wow. Very good. Hema walks 30 kilometers north. That is, let me take it as meters only because everything in meters. Hema walks 30 meters north. Hema walks 30 meters towards north. From here she starts. Hema walks 30 meters towards north. Then she turns right and walks 30 meters again. Okay. Then she turns right and walks 55 meters. Okay. Then she turns left and walks 20 meters. Okay. Then she again turns left and walks 25 meters. Okay. How many meters away is she from her original position? This is her original position. And this is her destination. So, what is the exact distance, my dear? The distance only they ask you to find out. What exactly the distance is? Look at this. This is 30 meters and this is 20 meters. So total distance is going to be what, my dear? 50 meters. What exactly the distance is? 50 meters. What exactly the distance is? 50 meters. That is option B is our answer. What is it? Option B is our answer. Is it clear, my dear? So that's all with our directions, the 14 sums. I know that you already solved it. But still, if you're watching this video, I think you can cross-verify your answer. Okay, you can cross-verify your answer. Okay, yes. Next one. Seating arrangement. Okay, seating arrangement. So as far as seating arrangement is concerned, of course, you know it. Okay, what exactly to be done. But I would like to tell you 2 points which you need to remember. One is A is to the right of B and left of C. This is 1 point. Second point, A is to the right of B, who is left of C. See, these are the 2 points which I would like to tell you in seating arrangement. These are the things which we need to be very careful, not only in seating arrangement, even in blood relation also, it will be very much handy, very much useful. And who? These are the 2 things. One is what? And who. So what exactly the meaning of and who, sir? See, A is to the right of B and left of C. That means here in this case, and has come. If and or but, if anything comes, what is the meaning? I can split the statement. I can split the statement like this. A is right of B and A is left of C. You got my point, my dear? That means one statement is A is right of C and A is left of C. That is the B and C. That is A is connected to B and A related to C. This is what we need to consider. We need to take, okay, and comes. So what exactly the arrangement is going to be? A is right of B. A is right of B and A is left of C. This is the arrangement. A is right of B and A is left of C. Okay. So this is the first point. Next point, when it comes to who, so how can we write this statement? Who, how can we write? It is nothing but A is to the right of B and and B is B is left of C. See, that means when who comes, the first person connected to the second person and second person is connected with the third person. You got my point, my dear? So here what happens? First person connected to the second person, first person connected to the third person. Here first person connected to the second person connected to the third person when who comes. So please listen here. It's just about, these are the points, small things what generally students forget and they do mistakes. So that is the reason I just pointed out. In seating arrangement, as far as our syllabus is concerned, in our syllabus we have got 4 students arrangement, 5 students arrangement, 6 students arrangement, 7 students arrangement, 8 students arrangement, even up to 10 students arrangements we have got. But in the examination, I recommend, okay, it is my recommendation only, but it is my suggestion, okay, but it is your wish. Whatever you have to do, you do it. It is your call. But my suggestion is, when it comes to 7 students arrangement, 8 students arrangement, don't start that question. You please do it at the last when you have time. Because 7 students, 8 students, if you want to do it, so what exactly going to happen is what, there will be a lot of hints. Where there is more hints, what exactly will happen, you will take a lot of time to solve it also. Okay. So definitely what, I don't recommend to do if 7, 8 students arrangement comes. Okay. If 7, 8 students comes, so okay, I don't recommend. Fine. Now, let us start with sum number 1, my dear. What is sum number 1 is? 6 children A, B, C, D, E and F are sitting in a row. B is between F and D. The hints are given. B is between F and D. Look at this. B is between F and D. Sir, I can have like this also. Yes, my dear, there are 2 possibilities. Both the possibilities you have to do it. You have to make it. Okay, both the possibilities you have to make it. B is between F and D. Next one is what? E is between A and C. E is between A and C. Like, see, for example, E is between okay. Now you can ask one more thing. Sir, I think I can have like this also. This way, this side also I can write. E is between A and C. And E is between A and C. And A and C means what? Instead of A and C, vice versa, C and A we can make. So there are so many possibilities available. Okay, there are so many possibilities available. Fine. Next, if there is any other conditions we have got, let us check. A does not stand next to F or D. A does not stand next to F or D. Therefore, these two, both the arrangements cannot be possible. Is that right, my dear? Because A does not stand next to F or D. So therefore, this is not possible. So I can have like this. Can I have like this? Yes. Now this is possible. Next one. C does not stand next to D. But in this case, C does stand next to D. So therefore, this arrangement, the entire arrangement will not come. So here we are getting only one arrangement. That is A, E, C, F, B, D. That's it. Okay. F is between which of the following children? Yes, F is between which of the following children, my dear? C and B. What is it? C and B. Okay, C and B is our right answer. C and B is our right answer. That is option B. You got my point, my dear? C. If there are more than one arrangement possibility, then we have to make all the arrangements, my dear. Then after that only we have to take the call. Okay. Next one, sum number 2. 5 students are A, B, C, D, and E are standing in a row. D is on the right of B. D is on the right of E. B is on the left of E, but on right of A. D is next to C on his left. This might be only 5 students. Let us start doing it. D is on the right of E. D is on the right of E. D is on the right of E. Always give space in between the letters, my dear, because there may be some more letter also possible, okay, to come in between. So therefore, always don't never ever write like this. This way you don't arrange anything. Always give some space between them. Okay, D is on the right of E. D is on the right of E. B is on the left of E, but on right of A. B is on the left of E. B is on the left of E, but to the right of A. That means B is left of E and B is right of A. I hope you remember it. But and comes means we have to split. We have to first person to be connected to the second person and the third person. Next, D is next to C on his left. D is next to C on his left. So here, in this case, what happens, D is next to C on his left. D is next to C on his left. Okay, D is next to C on his left. So that means what? D next to C, but on his left. Where will come, my dear? On his left. If I do it here, what exactly happens? C is next to C on his left. Is that right, my dear? D is next to C on his left. Is that correct? So A, B, E, D, C is our arrangement. What exactly the question is? The student in the middle is E. The student in the middle is what? E. Student in the middle is what? E. Okay, fine. 5 students arrangement, just like that you can do it, my dear. Sum number 3. Who is sitting in front of R? Sorry guys, I think there is some misprinting. Okay. Yes. Next, come to sum number 6. Yes, in a college party, 5 girls are sitting in a row. In a college party, 5 girls are sitting in a row. F is to the left of N. In a college party, 5 girls are sitting in a row. F is to the left of N. F is to the left of N. Okay. And to the right of O. And to the right of O. Very good. And to the right of O. Next, R is sitting to the right of N, but to the left of O. R is sitting to the right of N, but left of O. R is sitting right of N, but left of O. Right of N, left of O. Who is sitting in the middle? Who is sitting in the middle, my dear? O is sitting in the middle. Option A. Next one. 5 friends P, Q, R, S, T sitting in a row facing north. Don't get there is confused about north and south. North is what actual arrangement is north. North means if a person is facing north, that is what originally we are arranging. See, we are assuming all the arrangements they are facing north only. This is our right side. This is our left side. Okay. Yes. When they're facing south means or the right and left will change. So that you need to know. That is not that you have to be very careful. Okay. Yes. Sum number 7. 5 friends P, Q, R, S, T are sitting in a row facing north. Here, S is between T and Q. S is between T and Q, and Q is to the immediate left of R. See, S is between T and Q, and Q is to the immediate left of R. Q is to the immediate left of R. P is to the immediate left of T. P is to the immediate left of P. Okay. Who is in the middle? Wow. Such kind of questions comes in examination. I think will be mastered in this, my dear. Okay. 8-1. Next one. Yes. Study the following information carefully. Answer the given questions. 8%. Wow. So you have to be very careful, my dear. When you do 8%, P to W are sitting in front of each other in 2 rows. Okay. They are sitting in front of each other in 2 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks. First question. Each row has 4%. Okay. P is between U and V and facing north. P is between U and V and facing north. So that means what? P, U, V are here. P, U, V are here. Okay. P is between U and V and facing north. Q, he is to the immediate left of M, is facing W. Okay. Is facing what? W. Okay. Next one is R is between T and M and W is to the immediate right of V and W is to the immediate right of V. W is to the immediate right of V. See first one. Each row has 4%. P is between U and V. For example, P is between U and V. And last line, can you please read the last line? W is the immediate right of V. W is the immediate right of V. Correct? W is the immediate right of V. So the first, the facing north is over. Now the opposite direction only to be arranged. See, that is also very simple. What is it? Between and facing north. Q, who is immediate left of R, M, immediate left of M is facing W. So Q is facing W. Okay, Q is facing W, who is immediate left of M. Okay, Q, who is immediate left of M, is facing W. Yes, correct now, immediate left of M. Next one, R is between T and M. R is between T and M. That's it. This is what the arrangement, my dear. See, what you have to note here, you know, see, when you're just facing towards south, this direction is our, when you're facing towards south, this is our left, and this is our north, sorry, right. And when you're facing north, this is our right side, and this is our left side. So this point you need to remember so that you will not get any confusion, my dear. Now let me just start with the first question. Who is sitting in front of R? Who is sitting in front of R, my dear? I think the first question, number 8. Who is sitting in front of R? In front of R, P is sitting. Next one. In which of the following pairs persons are sitting in front of each other? First one is what? MV. Yes, of course. MV is sitting each other in front of each other. RV no, TV no, UR no. Only MV. MV is the right answer. Next. I think okay. Who is to the immediate right of R, my dear? Who is to the immediate right of R? Who is to the immediate right of R? Can you please tell me who is to the immediate right of R? Sir, immediate right of R is T, sir. What is immediate right of R? T. Okay, who is immediate right of R? T. That question I just did it extra, that's it. Now, yes, 10th one. 4 girls, A, B, C, and D are sitting around a circle facing center. Wow. Okay. Circle facing center. 4 girls. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, when there is a circular arrangement, always what we have to do, you know, we have to fix one position for one particular person. Once you fix a person for a particular person, a particular place, then from there you have to start to arrange the others. Okay. Now, B and C are in front of each other. B and C are in front of each other. I think we can have it. Next. Which of the following is definitely true? Which of the following is definitely true? If B and C are in front of each other, A and B are in front of each other. Correct, na? If B and C are in front of each other, A and D are in front of each other. Sir, A and D are in front of each other. Definitely true, sir. Okay. Next one. A is not between B and C. No, of course, A is between B and C. Not possible. D is to the left of C. Sir, D is to the left of C. But when this arrangement comes, yes, D is to the right of C. But sir, I can write it this way also, na, sir. Then it may be left of C will come, na, sir. Guys, remember, here the question is clearly they asked, definitely true. Whatever arrangement is going to be, A and D are going to be opposite to each other. So definitely true, option A is the right answer. But after that, if you would like to check other possibilities, yes, that is up to you, my dear. But otherwise, actually, option A directly we can mark it. Okay. Next one, sum number 11. 7 children A, B, C, D, E, and F, G are sitting in a row. Okay. G is to the right of D. G is to the right of D. G is to the right of D. Okay. And to the left of B. And to the left of B. Okay. A is on the right of C. But here there is no AC, so leave it aside. Next. A and D have one child between them. A and D have one child between them. Okay. E and B have two children between them. E and B have two children between them. E and B have two children between them. Okay. Now, how many people are there? Here, if I just take this arrangement, I'm taking 8 arrangements, my dear. What is it? 8 arrangements I'm taking. So, I think I have to do some corrections. Now, what exactly has come, my dear? 7 children. F and G are sitting in a row. G is to the right of D. G is to the right of D, left of B. A is on the right side of C. 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 Okay. A and D have one children. A and D have one children, one child between them. A and D have one child between them. So, can I have like this, my dear? A and D have one child between them. Okay. I think all the possibilities are coming. A and D have one child between them. Okay. E and B have two children between them. Okay. E and B have two children between them. Next. Who is exactly in the middle? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again 8 is coming. So what exactly the arrangement? We need to change the entire arrangement now again. So please be careful. That's what I said. Whenever you have the 7 students arrangement, na, so we have to be very careful, my dear. So G is to the right of D. G is to the right of D. G is to the right of D. I think, okay. G is to the right of D and to the left of B. Okay. A is on the right of C and A is on the right of C. A and D have one children between them. A and D have one children between them. G is to the right of D. G is to the right of D and to the left of B. Okay. A is on the right side of C. A and D have one children between them. A and D have one children between them. For example, if I take A here, what is going to happen? If C comes here, if C comes here, it is not going to happen. So can I have C here? If C is here, what exactly will come, my dear? A is on the right side of C. A is on the right side of C. I think A and D, between A and D, one child will come. Okay. E and B have exactly two children. Wow. E and B have exactly two children. Yes, exactly two children between them. Yes. Who is exactly in the middle? First, I think who is missing? A, B, C, D, E, F. About F, nothing is given. Okay. About F, nothing is given. I think I can have either side. Either I can put it here or I can put it here. Either side. Anywhere I can put. Any extreme I can put. So wherever I'm going to put, the middle is going to be what, middle person going to be D only. What is it? D. Who is sitting at the middle, my dear? Exactly in the middle. D only exactly sitting in the middle. Okay. Fine. D is the right answer, my dear. Sum number 12. 6 friends A, B, C, D, E, and F are sitting in a row facing east. Okay. That means 6 friends are sitting in a row facing east. Okay. This you have to be very careful. Facing east means what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Sorry. Fine. Facing towards east. Okay. C is between A and E. B is just to the right of E. See, what is right and left? Let us define, my dear. When you are facing towards east, this is your right side, and this is your left side. Okay. So that right and left definition is very important, my dear. So now here, what is given? What is given? C is between A and E. B is just to the right of E, but to the left of D. D is to the right of B is to the right of E, but left of D. F is not right end. F is not right end. Of course, F is not at right end. So F is not at right end means F can be anywhere. Okay. How many persons are to the left of C? Or sorry, left of E. Okay. Now the question is what C is between E and E. What is it, my dear? C is between A and E. C is between A and E. B is just to the right of E, but left of D. See, for example, I'm just going to start from here. C is between A and E. Okay, A and E. This I'm going to start. B is just to the right of E. B is just to the right of E, but left of D. Okay. B is to the right of E, but to the left of D. Okay. So B is to the right of E. So if I start from here, I think I'm not going to make it, my dear, because right side is not coming. B will not come on the right side. So what I'm going to take is A, C, E. Now B is to the right of E but left of D. B is to the right of E but to the left of D. Okay. Now, very important point. F is not at the right end. So if I just arrange like this, F cannot come here. Is that right, my dear? If I arrange like this, F cannot come here. That is, if F comes here, then F is to the right end, which is not possible or given. So therefore, this arrangement also, how I'm going to make, see, almost we have done it, but one small adjustment we have to make. What is it? A, E, D, B, C, and F will come here. See, F is not at the right end, but it can be on the left end. Okay, it can be on the left end. Now, what exactly the question is? How many persons are to the left of E? How many persons are to the left of E? Look at this, my dear. How many persons are to the left of E? Yeah. How many persons are to the left of E? So there are 2 persons are to the left of E, sir. How many persons are to the left of E? 2 persons are to the left of E. Okay. Yes. Sum number 13. Okay. Now, 5 people A, B, C, D, and E are seated about a round table. Every chair is spaced equidistant from adjacent chairs. Okay. Fine. Round table. A, B, C, D, and E. Every chair is what? Spaced equidistant from the adjacent chairs. C is seated next to A. A is seated 2 seats from D. B is not seated next to A. Okay. Which of the following must be true? D is seated next to B. E is seated next to A. Okay, fine. Listen here. Everything is given as what? Equidistance, right? Yes. Sir, here nothing is mentioned, sir. Facing center or not facing the center is not mentioned, sir. In circular arrangement, the facing towards center and facing not towards center is plays very important role. Then here what to do, sir? Nothing, my dear. No need to worry about it. Actually, what if nothing is mentioned, you please go for facing towards center. Yes. Now what is it? Every chair is equidistant from the adjacent chairs. Okay. C is seated next to A. C is seated next to A. Fine. Sir, I think A can be here also. Of course, my dear, A can be. One person has to be fixed. I fixed the C. So A is here. Sir, it is given only A next to A, sir. But it is not given this right side of A or left side of A. Then how can you make it A here, sir? Of course, my dear, this is one possibility. Okay, this is one possibility. That's it. What is another possibility? Second possibility is A can be here also. Correct? A can be here also. Next one. A is seated 2 seats from D. A is seated 2 seats from D. So if A is here, A is seated 2 seats from D. D will be here. Now you will say, sir, D can be here also, no, sir. Sir, not here, sorry. Yeah, fine. 2 seats. Yeah, correct. Now D can be here also, no, sir. Because again 2 seats only coming. Yes, again 2 seats only coming. What is it, my dear? A is seated 2 seats from D. A is seated 2 seats from D. 1, 2. 2 seats from D, right? 1, 2. 2 seats from D. Both the possibilities are available. Okay. But I'm just assuming one possibility. But all the 4 possibilities to be drawn because there are 4 possibilities are coming. Next is B is not seated next to A. B is not seated next to A. So B cannot come here. So B will be here. If B is here, E can be here. This is one possibility. There are 4 type of possibilities available, my dear. Which of the following must be true? D is sitting next to B. Okay. Next one is what? E is seated next to A. E is seated next to A. D is seated next to B. E is seated next to A. I think both the possibilities are coming, my dear. Select the correct answer from the codes given below. So what is it? Both 1 and 2. What is it, my dear? Both 1 and 2. Both are coming. See, what is it? D is seated next to B. D is seated next to B. That possibility also coming. E is seated next to A. That possibility also coming. So therefore, both the possibilities are there. So both follows, my dear. What is it? Both follows. Now come to sum number 14. 6 friends A, B, C, D, E, and F are sitting in a row facing east. Okay. Okay, facing east. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Facing east. C is between A and E. B is to just to right of D, but left of D. F is not the right end. I think this sum we already did it, my dear. I think why should we take this sum again and again? Sorry. Okay. Come to 15. In a straight line, there are 6 persons sitting in a row. B is between F and D. E is between A and C. I think this one is nothing but our first sum. Is that right, my dear? Yes. B is between F and D. Yes, this is nothing but first sum. In the we are solving actually what you know, mock test paper. And of course, the questions are repeated in the mock test paper. That's it. Directions to solve. Wow. P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, and W are sitting on a round in a circle and facing to the center. Okay. Okay, fine. Facing to the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Facing to the center. Okay, facing to the center. P is to the second right of T. P is to the second right of T, who is neighbor of R and V. Look at this, my dear. P is to the second right of P. See, in circular arrangement, see this is clockwise direction. And from here it is right side. Okay. And this direction is what? Anti-clockwise. So from here it is left side. Okay, from here it is left side. For example, in circular arrangement, always remember one position has to be fixed, my dear. So let me fix this position. Actually, what is it? Let me take it as C. Now what is it? P is to the second to the right of T. P is what? Second to the right of P. T. P is to the second to the right of T. Is that right? This is right side, right? This is right side. T is second to the right of, sorry, P is second to the right of T. Sorry. Yeah. P is second to the right of T, sorry, right. Who is the neighbor of R and V? Who is neighbor of R and V? Okay. Who is neighbor of R and V? That is, who is neighbor of R and V? T is neighbor of R and V. Next is, S is not neighbor of P. Of course, S cannot come anywhere. Okay. V is neighbor of U. V is neighbor of U. Very good. V is neighbor of U. Q is not between S and W. Q is not between S and W. Q is not between S and W. W is not between U and S. W is not between U and S. See, what is it? Q is not between S and W. Q is not between S and W. Okay, so Q is not between S and W. W is not between U and S. W is not between U and S. Okay. Q is not between S and W. For example, let me take like this. P is not a neighbor of P. S is not neighbor of P. Sorry, S is not neighbor of P. That means can be S here. Just taking. Okay, S can be here. Q is not between S and W. Q is not between S and W. For example, if I take Q here, W here. So Q is not between S and W. That option also coming. W is not between U and S. But here in this case, what? W is coming between U and S. So what I will do? Just change it. W and Q. I think this kind of arrangement will do, my dear. This kind of arrangement will do. Now the question is, who is two of the following are not neighbor? Who is two of the following are not neighbor? UV is neighbor. RP is neighbor. QW is not neighbor. Okay, QW is not neighbor. Fine. Even R and V also not neighbor. According to this arrangement, R and V also not our neighbors. See, Q and W also not neighbors. Okay, Q and W also not neighbors. I think both the possibilities are coming, my dear. Both the possibilities are coming. But still, let me read the question. S is not neighbor of P. Q is not between S and W. Q is not between S and W. Fine. W is not between U and S. Yes, of course. This arrangement is perfect, my dear. I can take W and Q. They are not the neighbors. Q and W are not the neighbors. Q and W. Even R and V also not there. There may be some misprint, my dear. So let me take Q and W, option A. Okay. Yes. Now, the next important chapter in logical reasoning is nothing but blood relation. Of course, in blood relation, it's very simple to solve, my dear. There are three types of blood relation questions. I hope you remember it. One is puzzle solving. Second one is conversation type. And third one is coded puzzle. Okay. Among these three, the very important part is coded puzzle. And conversation type, among these three, the coded puzzle, what is the drawback of coded puzzle is, not even a single question asked in the institute material, but in our JK material is given, my dear, that type also covered. Okay. But from the institute material, it is not there. But last time, the question came from coded puzzle. The question came from coded puzzle. That's what we have included that too. That's what we have included. So coded puzzle also to be learned. Conversation type, yes, of course, it's very, very important, not only in the CA foundation examination level, any type of professional examination if you would like to give. This conversation type plays very important role. This conversation type plays very, very important role. So you have to be very careful while solving the conversation type question. Okay. Next one is about puzzle solving. Of course, when it comes to puzzle solving, it's a very quite simple and easy question, my dear. Now, here, there are few things you need to remember. Generally, I used to tell you the symbolic forms. For example, if I put something in box, it denotes what? Male. Circle is what? Female. Single arrow. Brother, brother-in-law, sister, sister-in-law. That is same generation. Same generation. What is this? Spouse relation. What is this, my dear? Spouse relation. So these are the basic symbols which we need to remember before we start with blood relation questions. Next one tree diagram let me draw. For example, you and your sister, or you and your brother, from your point of view, you will have father and you will have mother. Correct? You will have father and you will have mother. Is that right, my dear? You will have father and you will have mother. And that father will have his father and mother. And the mother will have her father and mother. Is that right, my dear? Now look at this. See, father's father, father's mother, mother's father, mother's mother. But here, how can we distinguish between father's father and father's mother? Is mother's father. How can we distinguish? It is actually what when it is father's father, I can say it is paternal father, paternal grandfather. From your point of view, I'm making it, and paternal grandmother. And here, when it comes to mothers, it is maternal grandmother, grandfather, and next one is what? Maternal grandmother. Okay, next. Sometimes your mother will have a brother or sister. Okay, but I'm just writing everything on behalf of you, so based from you. So therefore, your mother will have your mother will have brother or sister. For you, they are what? Uncle or aunt. Is that right, my dear? Uncle or aunt. For you, uncle or aunt. Do you agree with this? For you, uncle or father also will have what? Brother or sister. Don't go with Indian relationships. Okay, but here also we can just divide this. Mother's uncle, mother's brother can be written as what? Maternal uncle and paternal. Is that right? So next, your uncle or aunt have a daughter or son. For you, they are cousins. See, I'm just drawing everything on behalf of you. From your point of view, I'm making. Okay, from your point of view, I'm making cousins. And their child also what? For you, cousins only. Is that right? Cousins. Now, here what happens, from your uncle's or aunt's point of view, you are niece or nephew. Niece female, nephew male. Same applies here also. Okay, niece or nephew. Niece female, nephew male. Okay, so these are what basic. These are what basic blood relations. And there is one more relation which is not a blood relation, but it comes in between. That is nothing but your spouse relation. Your spouse relation. Yes. Now, your spouse will have father. A spouse will have mother. For you, father-in-law. For you, spouse mother is what? Mother-in-law. For you, spouse brother. Brother-in-law. And or if the spouse has got sister, it is sister-in-law. Is that correct, my dear? These are what? Blood relation trees. Actually, whatever I've written, everything got from your point of view. Okay, from your point of view, I've just made it. Okay, from your point of view, I've just made it. Okay, yes. Now, let us come to the point, and this is very important, my dear. This portion, that is this one. This diagram is very, very important. So please keep this in your mind. Then accordingly, I'm going to crack the question. Question number 1. What is given? C is mother of A and B. C is mother of A and B. C is mother of A and B. C is is mother, female of A and B. Is that right? A and B. See, listen here. Don't put circle or box because we are not sure whether A and B are boy or girl. Okay, so that please wait for it. Next one. D is husband of B. D is husband of E. That means D is husband of B. Wow. So D is female. Of course, then B will be what? Female only. Next. Then what is C to D? Then what is C to D? Of course, C is what, my dear? C is daughter's husband is D. So therefore, C must be what according to D? Mother-in-law. What is it, my dear? Mother-in-law. Option C. Is it correct? What is it? Mother-in-law. Sir, I'm not sure about what is gender of A. You don't bother about what is gender of A. It is not needed. Okay? Fine. Second one. And don't assume the gender. Don't assume the gender. Always remember, you should not assume the gender. Okay? Next one. Second question. What is it? A is B's sister. A is B's sister. Yes. Of course, A's gender I know. That's what I marked. But B's gender I don't know. That's what I kept as it is. Now, next one. A is B's brother, sister. C is B's mother. C is B's mother. Okay. Next one is fine. Sorry. I should always give some space. I forgot to give the space. Okay. What is it? A is B's sister. A is B's sister. Next one is what? C is B's mother. C is B's mother. D is C's father. D is C's father. Okay. E is D's mother. E is D's mother. Oh. D is C's father of E. Sorry. C is D's father. E is D's mother. Then how A related to D? Then how A related to D? See, whatever E is going to be above this only, so let us not bother about it. How is A related to D? How is A related to D? Of course, my dear, A is what? Granddaughter. What is it? A is granddaughter. Actually, D's daughter's daughter is what A. So therefore, granddaughter. That's it. Okay. Next, third question. A, Q, Y, and Z are different persons. Z is the father of Q. Z is father of Q. Okay. Next, A is daughter of Y and Y is son of Z. Okay. Y is son of Z. Z is father of Q. A is daughter of Y. A is daughter of Y. Okay. Fine. Daughter of Y and Y is the son of Z. If P is the son of Y and B is the brother of P, P is what? Son of Y. P is son of Y. Okay. P is son of Y. Next one is what? And B is brother of P. B is brother of P. Okay. B is brother of P. Fine. But Q's gender still I'm clueless, my dear. Here, what is it? First option. B and Y are brothers. No. A is sister of B. Of course, that is possible. A is sister of B. Of course, it is coming. A is sister of B only. Actually, A, P, B. All are what? Children of Y. So therefore, A and B, sister. A is sister of B is possible. Option B. Okay, what is it? Option B. Fine. Next one. Sir, why Q and Y are brothers also possible, na sir? Of course, my dear. But here Q's gender I don't know. So therefore, I cannot assume Q's gender as boy and I'm making them as brothers. That is next to impossible, my dear. So leave as it is. Okay. Yes. Sum number 4.
A is father of G. A is father of C. A is father of C. Okay. And D is son of B. But here D and B is not there, so keep as it is. After that, we'll see. E is brother of A. E is brother of A. Okay. If C is sister of D. If C is sister of D. Wow. C is sister of D. Okay. C is sister of D. Now, first relation, I think I missed one thing. A is father of C is over. D is son of B. D is son of B. D is son of B. So D is, sorry. D is son of B. D is son of B. Here, what is it? C is sister of D is given, and D is son of B. So therefore, D is male. Son of B. Son of B in the sense what, my dear? Son of B in the sense what, my dear? C's father is A. So D's father also A. So A's wife is going to be B, spouse. Is that right? That is what we have to take, sir. How, sir? No, that is what. See, C's father is A, D's father also A, but D is son of B. Of course, so D's mother is going to be B. So therefore, this is the relation we are going to make. What exactly the question is? Okay. If C is sister of D, that's over. How is B related to E? How is B related to E? How is B related to E? See, B is related to E, sister-in-law, because her husband, B is related to E, therefore brother-in-law, brother-in-law. B is husband's brother. So therefore what? From B's point of view, brother-in-law is the right answer. What is it, my dear? Brother-in-law is the right answer. Okay? Yes. Sum number 5. X is the husband of Y. X is husband of Y. Sir, how can you assume the gender? Please don't ask this question because it is clearly given X is husband of Y. X is male and Y is female. X is husband of Y. W is the daughter of X. W is daughter of X. W is what? Daughter of X. Okay. Z is husband of W. Z is husband of W. Z is husband of W. Next one. N is the daughter of Z. N is daughter of Z. Okay. N is daughter of Z. What is the relationship between N to Y? What is the relation between N to Y? What is the relation between N to Y? Of course, my dear, N is granddaughter of Y. What is it? N is granddaughter of Y. Okay. Granddaughter of Y. So that is what the condition is. Okay. Yes. Now come to sum number 5. I think sum number 5 only just got over. Yeah. 6th one. Yes. What is it? A reads a book and finds the name of the author familiar. The author B is the paternal uncle of C. See, A reads book and finds the name of the author familiar. The author B is the paternal uncle of C. Author B, that is the author is B actually. That the book's author is B. Fine. Is the paternal uncle. That means what? Of course. Uncle is given, therefore male only. So he has got a brother or sister, and that brother or sister has got a child, daughter or son. So that son is or daughter is going to be C. Okay. So therefore now author is what? Paternal uncle. Paternal uncle. So actually paternal uncle is clearly given. Therefore what? Definitely that B has got brother, and that brother has got a child C. Okay. Brother has got child C. Now C is daughter of A, of course. So C is daughter of A. Wow. So C is daughter of A means what? Yes. Author's brother's wife is A. C is daughter of A. Okay. How is B related to A? How is B related to A? How is B related to A? Now look at this, my dear. Let me read the question. A reads a book and find the name of the author familiar. Okay. The author B is paternal uncle of C. The author B is paternal uncle of C. C is the daughter of A. C is the daughter of A. Okay. C is the daughter of A. Now, how is B related to A? How is B related to A? Now, in this question, please listen here very carefully, my dear. It is clearly given B is paternal uncle of C. If it is paternal uncle of C, then C's father is B's brother. C's father is B's brother. And it is given C is daughter of A. Okay. Sorry. C is daughter of A is given. So I think I can have this possibility. C is daughter of A. Yes, this possibility I can have. Okay, sorry. Now, how is B related to A? How is B related to A? How is B related to A? B and A are related to as what? Brother. See, in this case, what happens, sir? Initially, you have taken one more possibility, na, sir? Like A, you have taken it as mother. And this is also perfect only. Of course, my dear. When you just read the option very carefully, read all the options very carefully. If the option contains data inadequate, if the option contains data inadequate, I will go with data inadequate only. Because the possibility we are ignoring. But since the option does not have data inadequate, then of course, there is one possibility. With this possibility, I'm getting B is brother of A. Of course, that the option is available. And going ahead with B is brother of A. Okay. Yes. Next, sum number 7. A's mother is sister of B. A's mother is sister of B. See, A's mother is sister of B. I don't know who is A's mother. That we will see later. And I don't know the gender of B and as well as A also. So leave as it is. A's mother is sister of B and she has a daughter C. And she has a daughter C. A's mother is sister of B. A's mother is sister of B and she has a daughter. She has a daughter C. Okay. Fine. Actually, that mother has got two children. One is A, other one is C. C daughter. So we have taken it. How is B related to D? How is B related to D? See guys, I think here about D is nothing is mentioned. This question was from institute material. Actually, institute material itself, the question is incomplete. So I won't be able to continue with this sum because purposely I've taken it because the question is actually what incomplete. Because about D is nothing mentioned. But how B related to D means what? Without knowing D, we cannot do it, my dear. So please ignore this question. Come to sum number 8. Next. C is mother of A and D. C is mother of A and D. Correct? Next. C is mother of A and B. Sorry. A and B. Next one. If D is husband of B. If D is husband of B, that means D is female. Sorry, B is female. D is husband of B. Okay. Next one. Then what is C to D? Then what is C to D? Of course, my dear, mother-in-law. What is it? Mother-in-law. Option C. Fine. 9th sum. P plus Q means, this is what coded puzzle, my dear. P plus Q means P is father of Q. Next step. P minus Q. What is P minus Q means? P is mother of Q. Next step. P into Q. P is brother of Q. Then P divided by Q. P is sister of Q. See, this is coded puzzle, my dear. Don't think, sir, how, sir, same person can be sister, same person can be brother. Please forget about it, my dear. Actually, we need to think about this, the symbols. Okay. If plus comes, first person is father of the second person. Minus comes, first person mother of the second person. Into first person brother. Division symbol stands for first person is division. That's it. For sister. Now, question number 1. Which of the following means M is maternal uncle of T? See, maternal uncle of T. See, these type of questions now always we should go with trial and error method. Always we should go with what? Trial and error method. What is option A? Option A is M divided by K minus T. M divided by K minus T. So what is mean by this M divided by K minus T? M. Who is maternal uncle? Which is following? M. So M is sister of K. You no need to proceed only. Here itself you can stop. Why? You know, it is, oh sorry. Maternal uncle only given, sorry. Okay, M is maternal, sorry, you can stop. M is what? Maternal uncle. Okay, but so M is maternal uncle means M is male, but from this relation, what you are getting, M is female. So therefore, this cannot be my option. Go to B. What is B is M into K minus T. What is into stands for? Yes, sir. This is possible, sir. M is brother of K. Yes, this is possible. M is brother of K, but K gender again I don't know. K minus T. What is it? K minus T. K minus T. Minus stands for what? K is mother of T. K is mother of T. Now, sir, M is maternal uncle, sir. Of course, my dear. T is mother's brother is M. Therefore, option B holds. That satisfies. Therefore, option B is our right answer. What is our right answer, my dear? Option B is our right answer. Okay. Yes, come to sum number 10. Pointing to a man, a photograph. Pointing a man to photograph. A man said to women. See, this is conversation type. When it comes to conversation type, what and all to be monitored, you know? Who is making the conversation? The man is making the conversation to women. What exactly the conversation is? His mother. Is the only daughter of your father. His mother is only daughter of your father. Okay. So it's a little dangerous question, my dear. His mother. Who is his? That is that man. Man's mother. That man has got a mother. That man's mother is only daughter of your father. Man's mother has got a father, and that father's only daughter is that man's mother. Okay, so his mother is only daughter of that lady's father. Only daughter of her lady's father. See, that means to whom we are talking about, that lady's father has got only one thing. That means they are talking about what? That woman is nothing but mother, and that man is nothing but son. Only we are talking about these three people. The question is, how is the woman related to the man in the photograph? How is the woman related to the man in the photograph? Of course, my dear, mother. See, he is talking about his own mother. He is talking about his own mother. So here option is what, my dear? Option B. Okay. Yes. Number 11. What is it? Moni is daughter of Sheila. Moni is daughter of Sheila. Moni is daughter of Sheila. Sheila is wife of my wife's brother. Sheila is wife of my wife's brother. So Sheila is wife of my wife's brother. That means who is it? Sheila is wife of my wife's Sheila is wife of my wife's brother. My wife's brother. That means, look at this. This is me. Who is me here? Moni. Moni is daughter of Sheila. Sheila is wife of my wife's brother. How Moni is related to my wife? Okay, this is me. Okay, how? And me's wife is what? And wife brother, brother's wife is Sheila. Sheila's daughter is Moni. Now the question is, how Moni related to my wife? How Moni related to my wife? Of course, Moni related to my wife means what? You know what exactly? Actually, your wife brother's daughter is Moni. Your wife's brother's daughter is Moni. So therefore, definitely Moni related as what? You know, niece. What is it? Niece. Okay. The relationship is what, my dear? Niece relationship. Okay. Fine. Sum number 12. Pointing to a photograph, a boy, Ravi said, he is son of the only son of my mother. He is only son of my mother. This is the conversation. See, whenever this conversation happens, first we need to identify who is making the conversation. And one more thing we need to identify, my dear, there will be my. Okay. So the question we need to start from my. Okay. Who is my? The my represents Ravi. So what you have to do is start from here, my dear. My mother. That is, Ravi has got mother. See, you have to divide, split my right side, left side. Okay. First, we have to start with right side. My right side is what? Mother. Okay. Stop there. Mother. You keep it there. Keep your finger at mother. Next step. Go to the back. Go to back. Go to left hand side. Before my what relation has got? Only son. That means we are talking about Ravi only. Only son. That mother has got only son. That is Ravi only again. And go back again. Go to left hand side. There is one more son relation is given. That means Ravi has got a son. Ravi has got a son. What is it, my dear? Ravi has got a son. So this person is only son of my mother. Yes, only son of my mother. Now the question is what, my dear? The question is what? So this is the boy whom Ravi is talking about. Now the question is, how is Ravi related to the boy? Of course, my dear, Ravi is father of that boy. What is it? Ravi, father of that boy. Okay, Ravi is father of that boy. Option D. Fine. Next, sum number 13. Yes. What is sum number 13, my dear? A plus B means A is brother of B. A is brother of B. A minus B means A is B. What is it? A is sister of B. Okay. Next, A into B. A is father of B. A into B. A is father of B. A is father of B. Which of the following means C is son of M? Which of the following means C is son of M? C is son of M. So again, trial and error method only is possible. Yes, option A. What is option A is? M minus N into C plus F. What is it? M minus N into C plus F. Of course, it is given C is son of M. So C is son of M means C should be male. Okay, so after that, that male symbol should be there. Look at this. A plus B means, so plus is there, therefore brother, therefore C is brother, C is male. So I can try this option. M minus N. What is M minus N stands for, my dear? M is sister of N. What is it? M is sister of N. But N's gender, I don't know. N into C. What is into stands for? N is father of C. N is father of C. Okay. Next, C is brother of F. Okay. Now the question is what? C is son of M. No. Actually, C is what? Nephew is coming. Okay. C is what? Nephew is coming. Okay. C is nephew is coming. So this is not possible. Come to option B. What is option B, my dear? F minus C. F minus C plus N into M. Okay. So what exactly should come, my dear? C is son of M. C is son of M. But here it is going reverse, my dear. C is father of M kind of relationship we are getting. So don't check this because C comes first. After that M comes. C first and after that M comes. So definitely that is not going to be possible. After M, C can come. So that is what we need to check. Okay. Let me go with option C. What is option C? N plus M minus F into C. Yes, let me check. N plus M. What is plus stands for? N is brother of M. Okay. Next one. M minus F. M minus F. What is minus stands for? M is sister of F. Okay. F into C. F into C. F is father of C. Okay. But still I'm clueless because C's gender I don't know. So not possible this one also. Only D is available. So D may be our answer. But let me check it. M into N minus F. Right. So minus C plus F. Okay. What is M into N? M is father of M is father of N. M is father of N. What is N minus C? N minus C is N is sister of C. C plus F. C is brother of F. Okay. Now in this case, C is son of M satisfies. Therefore, our option is D, my dear. What is our option? D is our option. Okay. Yes. Next one. Sum number 14. If D is brother of B and B is related to C, to answer this question, which of the following statements are necessary? Okay. If D is brother of B, if D is brother of B, now, and B is related to C, somehow the relation is there. To answer this question, which of the following statement is needed? First, the son of D is grandson of C. The son of D is grandson of C. That means son of D, sorry. Son of D is the grandson of C. Okay. So if I have this relation, if I have this, that is first relation, what exactly happens? If D is brother of B and B related to C, okay, to answer this question, and what is B related to C? See, now in this case, B related to C. B related to C. How B is related to C? Son or daughter. Okay, if this comes, yes, I can answer. Or second one, B is sister of D. B is sister of D. Now look at this. D is brother of B is given. Sister of D. So B is sister of D. Okay. Now, if this second condition only given, see here I am not able to conclude anything because there is no C only. But in this case, yes, I can conclude something. B is what? Son or daughter of C. Son or daughter of C. Therefore, only one follows. If only one first condition is given, still I'll be able to manage. But definitely with second, I'm not in the position to do it. So option A is the right answer, my dear. Okay. Now come to sum number 15. What is it? There are two couple in a family. K has two children. Okay, there are two couple in a family. K has two children. Okay, K has two children, son or daughter, whoever it is. Okay, M is wife of Q. M is wife of Q. Who is the brother of B? Okay, who is the brother of B? Fine. Let us start. M is wife of Q. M is wife of Q. Yes, M is wife of Q. Who is the brother of B? So Q is brother of B, but B's gender I don't know. F is daughter of K. F is daughter of K, and I think K is not here only. F is also not there. Let us see later. U is sister of S. Even that is also not available. Next is, who is son of O? No. Okay. T is son of B. T is son of B. T is son of B. Okay. Now, let us go to the backside, my dear. Let us start from there. Okay. Who is it? M is wife of Q. Who is brother of B? Is over. F is daughter of K. No. U is sister of S. I don't think. Who is son of O? No is also not coming. T is son of B. Yes. Who is the male? Okay. Of course, my dear. How is U related to T? How is U related to T? How is U related to T? Now, there are two married couple in a family. K has two children. K has two children. M is wife of Q. M is wife of Q. Who is brother of B? Who is brother of B? Okay, who is brother of B? Now, there are two couple in a family. K has two children. So, one of the couple is this. Okay, one of the couple is M and Q. Next, K has two children. Okay, fine. K has two children. M is wife of Q. Fine, it is over. And who is brother of B? So that is Q is brother of B. Okay. F is daughter of K. F is daughter of K. But here F relation is not given properly. F is daughter of K. For example, if I take K, F is daughter of K. Okay. This way I can take it. U is sister of S. Who is son of O? U is sister of S. Who is son of O? Okay. See, here in this question, there are few informations which are missing, my dear. So I'm not in the position to continue with this, because here what happens, the same question, let me take it from the other book and I'll do it. Okay. Same question. Let me just take it. What is given? There are two couple in a family, na? Fine. Wait, my dear. Sorry. Okay. I think it's an incomplete question. Just I was finding, I saw it somewhere, but I don't know. I'm not able to recollect the page number now. I'll do one thing. I'll just correct and I'll do it. I don't know where I kept it. There are, okay. Yes. So the question is incomplete, my dear. I'm unable to, there is one relation is not getting actually. K has two children, okay. It is like what, you know, K has two children. This is what we'll have. Fine. What mistake I'll tell you. Okay, K has two children. Okay, boy or girl, we don't know. Next is M is wife of Q. Fine, M is wife of Q. And who is brother of B? Okay, who is brother of B? Now, F is daughter of K. F is daughter of K. So, one of the child is what? F. So, other one is not given. Okay. F is daughter of K. U is sister of S. U is sister of S. But where U comes, nothing is given, my dear. U is sister of S. Where is U? Where is O? Nothing is come. So what I'll do is just let me just go through that. Yesterday only I saw that question, but I don't know where to. I just missed it. Okay, I will just correct this question later and I'll solve it. Okay, my dear. Yes. So now that's all with our blood relation. That's all with our blood relation. Now the last part of this logical reasoning is syllogism. Okay, last part of logical reasoning is what? Syllogism. Syllogism, of course, I use Venn diagram. Sir, I am comfortable with the 50-100 method, sir. Please go ahead with the 50-100 method. There is nothing wrong in it, my dear. Please go ahead with the 50-100 method. In Venn diagram, what exactly happens, you know, when the statement starts with sum, this is what we need to make. When the statement starts with all, when the statement starts with no, two different circles. Okay. Now, in this case, when the statement starts with no, I told you there are two diagrams to be drawn. One is possible and other one is favorable. Two diagrams to be drawn. Possible diagram and the favorable diagram. Okay. And the conclusion should be true in both the cases. Then only we can make it true. Okay. Fine. Now, sum number one. What is sum number one statement? Some rats are cats. Some rats are cats. Some rats are cats. All cats are bats. All cats are bats. Fine. Some rats are cats. All cats are bats. That's it. No rats are cats. First conclusion. No rats are cats. Of course, no. There are some rats are cats. So which is not coming. So first conclusion does not follow. Let me go to the second conclusion. Some rats are bats. Of course, some rats, they are bats also. Second conclusion follow. Only two follows. Okay. Now come to sum number two. What is it? No houses, apartment. No houses and apartment. No houses and apartment. Okay. House and apartment. Now, some apartments are bungalows. Some apartments are bungalows. I don't know whether you have noticed it or not, my dear. The same question was there in our JK Shah material, right? The same question was there in JK Shah material. And this was actually what I'm solving is MTP questions. Okay, MTP questions. But the same question was there in JK Shah material. I don't know whether you will remember it or not. It was given, okay, no houses and apartments. Some apartments are bungalows. What is the first conclusion, sir? No has come, sir. Therefore, there will be possible diagram and favorable diagram, sir. Of course, my dear. Here it will not come. Here it will not come. There is only one possibility. The other possibility may be like this. What is the possible diagram? What is the possible diagram? The house can be here. Yes, this is possible diagram. So there are two diagrams we have got. One is favorable diagram, other one is possible diagram. So the with black color house now, this is possible diagram and this is favorable diagram. Okay, this is what? Favorable diagram. Fine. Now, what is the first conclusion? What is the first conclusion, my dear? Conclusion number one is no houses bungalow. No houses bungalow. Yes. No houses bungalow. See, there are some houses or bungalow. That possibility is coming. Therefore, first conclusion does not follow. Because some houses or bungalows follows. You can say, sir, no houses bungalow is coming now, sir. But in that possible diagram, some houses or bungalow is coming. Therefore, it is not following, my dear. Second one, what is second conclusion? All bungalows being house is a possibility. All bungalows being house is a possibility. No way. There are some houses or bungalow is a possibility. No houses or bungalow is possibility. So second conclusion also does not follow. Second conclusion also does not follow. Come to third one. All pens are ink. all pens are inks. Next one. No ink is an eraser. Okay. Sir, here favorable possible diagram possible? No, my dear, not possible at all, because this is what possible and favorable are one and the same. Now, what is the first question? No pen is eraser. No pen is eraser. First conclusion. Of course, no pen is eraser follows. First conclusion follows. Some erasers are pens. No way. Because there is no connection between erasers and pens. Therefore, some erasers or pens will never come, my dear. Only first conclusion follows, but not second one. Now come to fourth one. No toffee is coffee. No toffee is coffee. No sweet is toffee. Okay. No sweet is toffee. Of course, my dear, this is we have got possible diagram, my dear. We have got possible diagram. Here, sweet. Okay, what is it? Sweet. Now listen here. What is it? No toffee is coffee. No toffee is coffee. No sweet is toffee. And this also possible, my dear. This is also possible. So here, both the statements are negative statements. Of course, conclusion should be negative. Let's see. No coffee is sweet. No coffee is sweet. But in possible diagram, in favorable diagram, no coffee sweet is following. But in favorable diagram, it does not follow. Therefore, first conclusion does not follow. Because some coffees or sweets is coming, my dear. Okay, some coffees or sweet is coming. So, first conclusion does not follow. Come to the second conclusion. What is it? All sweets are coffee, which will never follow because the given statements are negative statements. But the conclusion is positive is given. Of course, which is not positive. The statements are negative. Conclusion should be negative only. So, second conclusion is given as positive. No need to check only. Just reject on the spot, my dear. Fine. Sum number 5. What is it? All pots are cups. All pots are cups. Okay. Next one is all cups are bowls. Wow. I think this is institute material question. All cups are bowls. Now, what exactly the question is? All pots are bowls. First conclusion. All pots are bowls. All pots are bowls. Of course, my dear, all pots are bowls. It follows. Next one. All cups are pots. All cups are pots. Now listen here. Some cups are pots, okay, maybe possible, but all cups are not pots, my dear, because this is the portion. They are cups, but they are not pots. Therefore, only first conclusion follows. Okay, sir, can you please solve one question based on 50-100? Yes, of course, my dear. For your the thing, let me just do this. First one is what? All pots are cups. All cups are bowls. Statement. Conclusion is this. Now, what to do? Sir, statement begins with all, sir. Therefore, subject, predicate, 150. Subject, predicate, 150. Subject, this is conclusion, right? 150. 150. Is that right? Now listen here. Here, what happens? Let me read the
conclusion. Let me read the first conclusion. All pots are bowls. What is it? All pots are bowls. Okay. What is it, my dear? All pots are bowls. Now here, pot and bowl in two different statements. That means we have to go for merging. When we are going for merging, there is a constraint. What is the constraint? There should be a common term, and one of the common term value should be 100. Yes, cups is common term. One of the common term value is 100. One of the common term value is 100. Therefore, merger is possible. Yes. Second, rule of elimination we need to follow. What is rule of elimination? Sir, if the statement is positive, conclusion should be positive, sir. Here, pot, first statement is positive. Second statement is also positive. Therefore, conclusion also what, my dear? Positive. Conclusion also positive. Yes, rule of elimination follows. Next, we have to go for income expenditure. Sir, income for pots 100, expenditure for pots 100. Yes, sir. Income for cups 50, expenditure for cups also what? Which one? Okay. Income for bowls is 50, expenditure also 50, sir. So therefore, first conclusion follows because income is equal to expenditure. But second conclusion, cups and bowls, all cups are bowls, cups and the bowls. So two different statements. Let me check whether the merger is possible. Yes, sir. Pots. One of the value is 100. Therefore, merger is highly possible, sir. Merger is highly possible. Okay, guys. Now, when the merger is possible, we need to check income and expenditure. What is income for cups? 100. Expenditure also 100. Income for bowls 50, but income for bowls, where it is, my dear? Income for pots 100, but expenditure is what? 50, my dear. I think I have to write it here. What is it? All cups are pots. I'm getting confused with pots and bowls. Okay, this is 100 and this is 50. Okay, all cups or pots. Okay, all cups or pots. Yes. First one is what? Cups and the pots. Cups and the pots. Where is cups and pots? Yes, sir. In the same statement, sir. Same statement, sir. Merger is not needed, sir. What is income for pot? 100. Expenditure 50. Sir, follows, sir. But income for cup is what? 50. But expenditure is what? 100. So therefore, second conclusion does not follow. Okay. Yes. Sum number 6. What is it? All roads are poles. All roads are poles. Next one. No poles are bungalows. Okay. No poles are bungalows. Now, some roads are bungalows. Some roads are bungalows. There is no connection between roads and bungalows. Therefore, first conclusion does not follow. Next one. Some bungalows are poles. Even that also does not follow. Because why I'm telling this, look at the statement, my dear. One statement is positive, another statement is negative. Conclusion has to be negative, but none of the conclusion is negative. So don't worry about it. So second conclusion does not follow. No, some bungalows are poles. No way. Fine. Yes, directly we can reject the option, my dear. Next, sum number 7. What is it? Some cats are kittens. Some cats are kittens. Next one. All goats are kittens. Wow. All goats are kittens. That's it. Okay, all goats are kittens. Now, some cats are goats. No, there is no connection between cats and goats. Therefore, first conclusion does not follow. Some goats are cats. No way. That also does not follow. Both the conclusion does not follow, my dear. Both the conclusion does not follow. Neither one nor two follows. You can check with 50, 100 also your answer. Yes, you will get the same. Next one. First one. Some books are magazines. Some books are magazines. Next one. Some magazines are novels. Okay. Now, first conclusion. Some books are novels. Sir, there is no connection between book and novel, sir. There is no connection between book and novel. So, first conclusion does not follow. Second one. Some novels are magazines. Of course. Some novels are magazine. Second conclusion follows, my dear. Only first conclusion does not follow, but second conclusion follows. But I request if you are comfortable with 50-100 method, check your answer with 50-100 method. You will get the same answer. Okay, you will get the same answer. Now come to sum number 9. Some scales are pencils. Some scales are pencils. Some erasers are pencils. Okay. Next. Some pencils are erasers. Some pencils are erasers. Yes, sir. First conclusion follows, sir. Some pencils are scales. Yes, sir. Second conclusion also follows, sir. Here both the conclusion follows. Sum number 10. Some bikes are vans. All vans are trains. Some bikes are vans. All vans are trains. All vans are trains. Now first conclusion, some bikes are trains. Some bikes are trains. Of course, my dear. Some bikes are trains. First conclusion follows. Next, no van is bike. But some van is bike, my dear. Second conclusion does not follow. Only one conclusion follows. Okay, only one conclusion follows. And of course, conclusion cannot be negative when the statements are positive. So second conclusion will never follow. Sum number 11. No month is year. No year is second. No month is year. Next, no year is second. Remember one thing, if both the statements are negative, there is no conclusion at all. Both the statements are negative, there is no conclusion. Therefore, neither one nor two follows. You cannot come to, you cannot draw any conclusion. Therefore, neither one nor two follows. Directly you can make it because both the conclusions are what? Both the statements are what? Negative. So no conclusion you can make. Now, sum number 12. Sita is a girl. That is, we have to take all Sita is girl. This way we have to take. Sita is a girl. All girls are nice. Whether it is true or false, you need to follow it. That's it. All girls are nice. Okay. Next conclusion 1. All girls are Sita. No. Second one. Sita is not a nice girl. But Sita is a nice girl because Sita comes under nice. Even second also does not follow. Neither one nor two follows, my dear. So option D. Sum number 13. Some fruits are flowers. Wow, 3 statements. Some fruits are flowers. Some fruits are flowers. No flower is a boat. So it's a no statement, sir. We can draw a possible diagram also, sir. Yes. No flower is a boat. Here also I can make it. Okay. All boats are rivers. This is one diagram. All boats are rivers. Okay. All boats are rivers. Now, what exactly the conclusion? First conclusion is some fruits are rivers. Some fruits are rivers. This is river, right? Sir, in possible it is following, sir. In favorable does not follow, sir. So first conclusion does not follow. Next, some rivers are boats. Some rivers are boats. Yes, in both the possibilities it is following. In both the cases. So here also some river are boat. Here also some rivers are boat. So therefore in both the diagrams it follows. Therefore second conclusion follows. Go for the third one. Some rivers are fruits. Does not follow, my dear. Fourth one. Some flowers are fruits. Yes. So I can have 2 and 4 follows. Therefore option C. Only 2 and 4 follows. Okay, only 2 and 4 follows. See, whenever there is a negative conclusion, always we have to draw the possible diagram and favorable diagram, and the conclusion should follow in both the diagrams. Then only we should go ahead with that. Okay. Yes. Sum number 14. What is it? Some chairs are caps. Some chairs are caps. No cap is red. Yes. Now, of course, I can make it here also. Possible diagram. Next, first conclusion. Some caps are chairs. Yes, sir. It follows, sir. First conclusion follows. Second conclusion. No chair is red. No chair is red. No, sir. In possible diagram, some chairs are red is coming, sir. Therefore, second conclusion does not follow, sir. 15th one. Yes. What is it? Some tigers are bats. Some tigers are bats. Some bats are cats. Some bats are cats. Now, what is the first conclusion? Some tigers are cats. What is the first conclusion? Some tigers are cats. No way. There is no connection between tiger and cat. Therefore, first conclusion will not follow. Come to the second conclusion. Some cats are tigers. Some cats are tigers. No, it does not follow. Neither one nor two follows. Sir, I'm comfortable with the 50-100 method, sir. If I use 50-100 method, will I get the same answer? Of course, my dear, you are going to get the same answer. For your convenience only, what I checked, I just did one sum based on 50-100 method. And also, since you are our JKSC materials, that is in our JKSC portal, I have followed both the methods. 50-100 method also explanation was given. Venn diagram method also explanation is given. If you are comfortable with 50-100 method, please, I can recommend you to go with 50-100 method only. But why I followed Venn diagram method? Venn diagram method is what, because in 50-100 method, there is uniform method. One method is given that you have to follow. But in Venn diagram, the people who are following Venn diagram, so they may find little, it is quickest method, but sometimes you may get confused with Venn diagram. That is the reason I followed the Venn diagram method in the syllogism topic in our revision session. Is that clear, my dear? So that's all with our logical reasoning. So statistics completely over. Logical reasoning now completely over. Mathematics only one topic is pending. That is nothing but time value of money. Now I'm going to start with the time value of money. Please let us have a break for 20 minutes. We'll start sharp at 10 o'clock. Okay. 10 o'clock we will have time value of money. Okay, 10 o'clock we'll have time value of money. Yes. Thank you all of you. We'll meet at 10 o'clock.
Yes, welcome back. Yes. Okay. Now we are starting with a very, very important topic. Okay. As far as CA foundation is concerned, I purposely kept this at last because I want you to be prepared this like what to score very good marks. Okay. So I kept it last so that your revision should be very perfect. Okay. So now listen here. Let me start with the topic: time value of money. From examination point of view, I'm expecting around 10 to 14 marks from this topic. Okay, 10 to, that is the highest, whatever happens, see this 10 to 14 also what happens in the previous exams. For example, in the first CA foundation exam, only 6 marks question asked from time value of money, but more than 10 marks question was asked from the equation. But rest of all the three examinations, from time value of money, more than 10, 12 marks they were asking. Okay, continuously they are asking. So please don't ignore this topic. Now, this time value of money, you have to divide it into two parts. When you are preparing, you please try to divide into two parts. One is interest, and the other one is annuity. First one is interest and the other one is annuity. In interest, we have got three divisions. One is simple interest, compound interest, effective rate of interest. Simple interest, compound interest, and effective rate of interest. Here in compound interest, there is one more part, it is depreciation also there. Okay, what is it? Depreciation. As far as an annuity is concerned, there are two types of annuity type problems. One is present value, other one is future value. Okay, when the problem is based on loan or you are borrowing something, you need to find out present value. When you are investing something, you have to find out the future value. Investment. When the problem is based on investment, then we have to find out future value. When the problem is based on loan, we have to find out the present value. Actually, there are two types of annuity. One is what? Regular annuity, and other one is immediate annuity. Regular annuity is what? End of the period. Immediate annuity is what? Beginning of the period. Okay. What is it? Immediate annuity is what? Beginning of the period. Regular annuity is what? End of the period. So present value, loan, future value, investment. Regular means end of the period. Immediate means what? Beginning of the period. So interest, simple interest, compound interest, and effective rate of interest, which is nothing but what? Actually, compound interest and the depreciation are one and the same. Now, in this chapter, which part to be focused a lot? I'll tell you, my dear sir. Simple interest and annuity. Which one to be focused a lot, sir? So this portion, my dear. I'll tell you, effective rate of interest compulsory question they are asking. That is one or two questions. So if effective rate of question comes, of course you know how to answer it, and 1 or 2 marks definitely they are asking. So I think you can easily will be able to score. As far as simple interest and compound interest is coming, for example, if 12 questions are coming, and I'm expecting minimum 8 from simple interest, compound interest, and effective rate of interest, and maybe sometimes 3 questions from annuity, even 1 question also from annuity, but simple interest, compound interest, effective rate of interest is actually what minimum I said. It can be 10 or 12, even all 12 sums also can be from simple interest, compound interest. So do not ignore the simple interest, compound interest at any cost. Now, there is one general doubt, sir. In the question, if nothing is mentioned about interest, should I use simple interest or compound interest, sir? Of course, my dear, you have to use simple interest only if nothing is mentioned. Actually, in the examination, they are going to mention it. So don't worry about it. They will mention it. They have to mention it. Without mentioning type of interest, you won't be able to do it. Why this confusion has come, sir, in our institute material, fourth exercise, there are few problems. They have not at all mentioned which interest to be used. So I personally, what I was using the simple interest, but the answer is given in terms of compound interest. So I was confused, sir, which interest to be used. Forget about it, my dear. In the examination, in the examination, they cannot do such kind of mistakes. They have to mention what type of interest it is. Okay, they have to mention what type of interest it is. Now, listen here. Simple interest. What is the formula for simple interest? What is the formula for simple interest? In simple interest, there are few formulas you need to learn. Simple interest formulas to be learned. One is simple interest is equal to PRT by 100, or you may be using PNR by 100. That is up to you, my dear. Second one, amount is equal to principal plus interest. So principal plus PRT by 100, which is equal to P into 1 plus RT by 100. This is amount formula. See what exactly principal, see what is the condition you need to remember. In the simple interest, there are few points to be remembered. The very important point to be noted is what you know. First point, interest always on annual basis. For example, if the question is given monthly, if the question is given for 6 months, you need to convert it into a half yearly. You need to convert it into 1/2. You need to convert everything into months. Even if it is given month, okay, even if it is given month. See, for example, 8 months, that means 8 by 12. N is equal to what? 8 by 12. T is equal to what? 8 by 12. Interest always on annual basis. Second one is principal remains same throughout the period. Okay. So please remember this when it comes to simple interest. These are the two basic formulas we need to learn in simple interest. Next one is compound interest. Very important. Yes. What is compound interest? You know, for example, the amount formula. What is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Is it right? Here P stands for principal, A stands for amount. What is I is equal to rate of interest divided by 100. For example, if 5% is given, we will be writing it as 0.05. This is what formula for compound interest. Now, what exactly the meaning of N is? N is nothing but it is not number of years. It is number of times interest calculated. Please remember, in compound interest, what exactly can happen? You know, interest can be calculated. Interest can be calculated annually, half yearly, quarterly, then monthly. Okay, interest can be calculated annually, half yearly, quarterly, and monthly. Annually, half yearly, quarterly, and monthly. So, number of times interest calculated 5%, which is 0.05. That is the small example I gave. N is nothing but, for example, if it is half yearly, then N is nothing but 2 for 1 year. Okay, quarterly, N is equal to 4 for 1 year. For monthly, N is equal to 12. That means if 10 years are given, half yearly means there will be N value will be 20. That is multiply by 2, multiply by 4, multiply by 12. Number of years will be multiplied by 2, multiplied by 4, multiplied by 12. When it comes to rate of interest will be divided by 2, will be divided by 4, will be divided by 12. Is that correct? For example, if 10% is given rate of interest, if I have to calculate half yearly, this will become 5%. This will become what, my dear? 5%. Okay. Yes. Now, so the formula you please remember. Once again, let me write the formula. What is it? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. And the second one, compound interest is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. What is compound is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. P is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. That is what our compound interest is. Okay. Now, whereas in compound interest, yes, of course, the formula is there, but it's no need to use the formula, my dear. No need to use the formula. By directly using calculator, we can get the answers. Okay, directly using calculator, we can get the answers. Just let me tell you how to use the calculator effectively. Actually, this full chapter is what, you know, full of calculator trick only. Wait, my dear, let me just take my calculator. Yeah. Wait. I can Yes, listen here. Okay, now see the calculator. This is what I'm going to use. Fine. For example, if I have to find out amount, okay, if I have to find out amount for the principal 10,000 rupees and the rate of interest is equal to 10% for 5 years, I have to find out amount and the compound interest. Okay, this is for annually. Fine. So how to do it without using the formula? How to do it, my dear? Without using the formula, how to do it? Yes. Now listen here. What exactly 10,000? Okay, 10,000. What is rate of interest? 10%. 5 years annually. That means what we need to do? 10%, 5 years, annual basis, we have to find out compound interest. So what we have to do is, we have to add the 10% for 5 times, because 5 years. So 10,000 plus 10% plus 10% plus 10%, oh sorry, 10,000 plus 10% plus 10% plus 10% plus 10% plus 10%. So 1610 amount is equal to, please check it in your calculator, 16105.1. Okay, this is what amount after 5 years by using rate of interest 10% annually. Same rate of interest for half yearly. Let me find out. Half yearly means what is n equal to? Instead of 5, it is going to be 10. Instead of 5, it is going to be what? 10. Okay, instead of 5, it is going to be 10. Next, rate of interest is going to be what? 5%. Okay, because every 6 months we are going to calculate. Rate of interest is given per annum. For every 6 months, it is going to be 5%, my dear. So what exactly we are going to get? 10,000 plus 5%, 5%, 10 times we need to add, plus 5%, plus 5%, plus 5%, 5%, 5%, 5%. Yes, we get amount is equal to 16288.94. Sir, sometimes I miss the additions. How many times I'm adding? Sometimes I forget, sir. I missed it, sir. Then again, I have to go back and do it. So for that, I'm taking a lot of time. Right? For that also, I'll tell you one thing. Those who are using this calculator, it's a simple, ordinary calculator. Just look at the left side corner, right side corner. There is a number. Okay, it is actually what 30 it shows. Okay, what does it show? 30 it shows. That means, yeah, what exactly, 10 times. That means what exactly the 30, I'll tell you, 10,000 plus 5%. When I add it for the first time, now this is coming 3, right? If I add it for the second time, it will be 6. When I add it for the third time, it will be 9. When I add it for the 10th time, it is going to be 30. So of course, if you miss it also, you can just look into it, this number, and you can find out. This is in this calculator. There are in some other calculator, Casio calculator and all. So it may be your 15 only it will be showing. What will be showing, my dear? 15 only it will be showing. So don't get confused. Okay, don't get confused. If it is 30, it's fine. Sorry, in Casio calculator, it may be showing 20. It may be showing 20. If it shows 20 divided by 3, divided by 2, those that are using this calculator, for them, please divide this number by 3. That is what our number of times you have added. From there, you can get it. Okay, this is for half yearly. Same way quarterly, same way monthly. I think you can easily do it, my dear. You can easily do it. Now, when it comes to depreciation, the formula for depreciation is what? P into 1 minus I the whole power n. The formula for depreciation is what? P into 1 minus I the whole power n. What is formula for depreciation? P into 1 minus I the whole power n. P into 1 minus I the whole power n. Even in the calculator, what you can do is, for example, 10,000, we need to find out depreciation amount after 3 years with a 5% rate of interest. What we have to do? 10% depreciation value after 3 years at 5% value. So what I can do, 10,000 minus 5% minus 5% minus 5%. This is what? 8573.75. That's it. See, when it comes to interest, we need to keep on adding it. When it comes to depreciation, we need to subtract it. And in interest, amount is greater than principal. But in depreciation, amount is less than principal. Okay, amount is what? Less than principal. So this point also you please remember, my dear, in depreciation, as far as depreciation is concerned. And very important point is relationship between simple interest and compound interest. Relationship between simple interest and compound interest. First, for 1 year, simple interest value and compound interest are same. For 1 year, simple interest and compound interest values are what, my dear? Same. So they are one and the same. Second one, for 2 years, compound interest, the difference between compound interest and simple interest is equal to pi square. For 2 years, difference between simple interest and compound interest is what? To pi square. Third one, for 3 years, this is for 2 years, okay? For 3 years, the difference between simple interest and compound interest is equal to pi square into I plus 3. Pi square into I plus 3, okay? Pi square into I plus 3. Sometimes the question can be like this. Say for certain sum of money, the difference between compound interest and simple interest for 3 years is equal to 210 with rate of interest 5%. Find the sum, that is principal. Directly what you can use this logic. CI3 minus SI3, which is given as what? 210 is equal to P into rate of interest is given, just substitute, directly you will get the value of P. Okay? Yes. So this is relationship between simple interest, compound interest. This is a relation between simple interest and compound interest. 2 years different, 3 years different. These are few shortcuts. Next note. See, next note. First, for simple interest. Next note is for simple interest. What is it, you know? See, amount doubles itself in 100 by R years. Very important type, my dear. Amount triples itself in 200 by R years. Third one, amount n times itself in n minus 1 into 100 by R years. Okay, amount n times itself in what? N minus 1 into 100 by R years. One example I'll give you, my dear. Okay, one example sum. Amount doubles itself in 10 years and 5 times itself in how many years? Okay, amount doubles itself in 10 years, 5 times itself in how many years? Okay, amount doubles itself in 10 years, 5 times itself in how many years? Fine. Now look at this, my dear. See, the question is what? Amount doubles itself in 100 by R years. When rate of interest is given, to find the number of years, we can use 100 by R years. Sometimes years are given, to find the rate of interest, I can use what? 100 by number of years percentage. 100 by number of years percentage. So what we can have is, first by using this condition, I'm going to find out rate of interest. What is rate of interest, you know? Doubles. Doubles means 100 by, why this triangle is coming? 100 by 10, which is nothing but 10%, doubles itself. Now, 5 times in how many years? If it is 5 times in how many years? So number of years, 5 times means what? 400 divided by this 10%, my dear. What is it? Sorry, 40. So, see, doubles in 10 years, 5 times in 40 years. Doubles in 10 years, 5 times in 40 years. So, please remember this. This is for simple interest. What is this? For simple interest, okay? Now, Same way, for compound interest also, do we have any shortcut, sir? Of course, it's there, but still, you please apply when it is needed. Always go with the actual method, but still, compound interest amount doubles itself in 72 by R years. But listen here, if you want exact answer, what we can do is just a small adjustment. 69 by R plus 0.35. 69 by R plus 0.35. If you use this, exact answer will come. Okay, exact number of years you may get. Okay, exact number of years you may get. But this is 72 by R is what? Approximately. Same way, see, don't apply this everywhere. If it is needed, when you just want to save some time and some closest answer, if you want to take some risk, then go for it. Okay, but it's a calculated risk, of course. Sir, is there anything for amount triple, sir? $114 by R years. So they are approximate only, okay? Don't depend on this. I can give you formula only for doubles and triples. There is no triples 4 times, 5 times and all. We cannot keep on remembering. So we have to use the actual method only. So first one is what? Simple interest note, and the second one is what? Compound interest note. And the relation between simple interest and compound interest is also given. Okay. Next one, we have to do what? Effective rate of interest. Very important, my dear. Okay. What theory question can be asked, you know? It is actually independent of principle. It is independent of principle. Spelling is the biggest problem here. Okay. Second notice. First one is what? It is independent of principle. And second very important notice, it is applicable only when interest calculated more than once in a year. Interest calculated more than once in a year. This is what in effective rate of interest, my dear. The formula for effective rate of interest is 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. What is the formula for effective rate of interest? 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Very important, my dear. Very, very important thing in effective rate of interest. Let me solve one question. See, effective rate of interest is what? It is independent of principle, and it is applicable only when interest calculated more than once in a year. And effective rate of interest formula is what? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. One example will do. Find the effective rate of interest for 6 years quarterly. This is a question. 6 years quarterly. Sorry, see what I'm doing, not 6 years. 6% quarterly. Okay, 6% quarterly. Now in this case, what to be done? It is quarterly, right? It is actually what? Quarterly. That means we need to take n is equal to 4. What is n equal to? 4. Then what is I is equal to 6 divided by 4? What is 6 divided by 4? 1.5%. What is that? 1.5%. So by using the formula, effective rate of interest is equal to 1 plus 1.5% is what? 0.015 whole power 4 minus 1. So what we are going to get? 1.015 into equal to whole power 4 minus 1. We get 0.0613, which is nothing but 6.13%. What is it? 6.13%. What is it, my dear? 6.13%. So this is what effective rate of interest. Very, very important. Very important, my dear. Don't ignore this. Okay, exact. There is definitely one question is asked from effective rate of interest part. Okay, now, okay, so, sir, is there is any calculator method to do it? Yes, of course, my dear, it is there. You just follow what I am saying. 6% quarterly, 6% quarterly. That means 4 times we need to add and 1.5%. That you decided. So what I will do is I'll take 100 plus 1.5% plus 1.5% plus 1.5% plus 1.5%. 4 times. How many times, my dear? 4 times. Why 1.5% for 4 times? Why 1.5% for 4 times? Yes, sir. Actually, 100, 100, 100 quarterly 4 times, sir. So 1.5% for 4 times minus 100. 6.13. You will get the same answer. What is it? 6.13. You will get the same answer. Is that correct? So, for example, sir, 7% half yearly effective rate of interest to be calculated, sir. 7% half yearly effective rate of interest calculated, sir. So this is 3.5%. What I will do, I'll take 100 plus 3.5% plus 3.5% minus 100. 7.1225. That's it. 7.1225. See, this effective rate of interest is very, very important. You cannot ignore this effective rate of interest, my dear, at any cost. Next part. Annuity. See, to solve annuity problems, I'll give you 3 thumb rules. What are the 3 thumb rules? Rule number 1. Okay. Rule number 1. Identify whether the question based on loan or investment. Of course, that you can easily identify, right? Money is lent, loan. Okay. Money borrowed, loan. That is loan. Investment means what? Amount is investment. Okay. Find the amount of investment. Then what is it? The amount is deposited. Some annuity amount is deposited. Deposit means comes under investment. Amount is invested, comes under investment. So when the problem is based on loan or investment, that is what we need to identify first. First, when it is based on loan, we need to calculate present value. When the question is based on investment, we need to calculate future value. Okay, we need to calculate what? Future value. Fine. Identify whether the question is based on loan or investment. If it is loan, present value. Investment is what? Future value. Yes. Step number 2, that is second thumb rule. Identify type of annuity. There are 2 types of annuity, my dear. One is regular annuity, other one is what? Immediate annuity. Okay, in the question, it will be there. If nothing is mentioned, if it is a regular annuity. Okay, that is, there are 2 things. We need to check whether the annuity is paid at the end of the period or beginning of the period. If it is end of the period, we need to use regular annuity formula. If it is immediate beginning of the period, we need to use immediate annuity formula. Sir, how to identify end of the period? See, they can be given. So at the end of every month, at the end of every year, the amount is payable. So that is end of every month. Okay, that is end of every month. Second one is what? Beginning. Beginning means what? Starting from today, commencing now. These are beginnings. Therefore, that time you have to use immediate annuity. End of the period means we have to use regular annuity. So there are 2 types of annuities. One is regular annuity, other one is what? Immediate annuity. Regular annuity and other one is what? Immediate annuity. End of period comes under regular annuity and beginning of the period comes under immediate annuity. So some case, if they did not mention about anything, whether it is regular annuity or immediate annuity, nothing is mentioned, then what to do, sir? Then go for regular annuity. If nothing is mentioned, then go for regular annuity. Then third one is type of compound interest. Sir, what is type of compound interest, sir? Because compound interest can be calculated annually, half yearly, quarterly, monthly. See, based on this, the rate will change, right? Rate will change. So that we have to check, identify. So these are the three thumb rules. First one is we need to identify whether the problem is based on investment or loan. Second one is whether the problem is based on type of annuity, whether it is beginning of the period or at the end of the period. And finally, type of compound interest. What is compound interest? Annually, half yearly, quarterly, that we need to identify. Once you identified this, then you can apply the formula. What are the formulas, my dear? Future value formula is, of course, effective rate of interest formula is what? Sir, 1 plus I whole power n minus 1, sir. With that, if I multiply by P, it is coming compound interest. If I multiply by A by I, then it is what? Future value. So, this is for regular annuity. So, what is for immediate annuity, sir? Same you write, my dear. Into 1 plus I will come. Extra 1 plus I will come. This is for immediate annuity. Next, present value. What is present value formula? A by this whole divided by 1 plus I the whole power n, which is nothing but 1 minus 1 by 1 plus I whole power n. This is for regular annuity. And for immediate annuity, A by I, 1 minus 1 by 1 plus I whole power n into 1 plus I. This is immediate annuity. What is it, my dear? Immediate annuity. So future value and present value, future value and present value. These are the two things we need to remember, my dear. Future value and present value. Future value is what? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. And present value is what? A by into 1 minus 1 by 1 plus I the whole power n. So please write all the four formulas. And I want the students who wants to copy this, please first copy this, my dear. Please copy this. These are the three thumb rules. First you copy these thumb rules. Yes. And after that, write the formula. So these are the points to be remembered before we start with time value of money. Yes. Shall we start? Okay. Sum number 1. A certain money doubles itself in 10 years. When deposited on simple interest, it would triples itself in dash. Just only we did, my dear. Doubles itself in 10 years. That means first I'll find out rate of interest. So doubles itself as 100 by 10, sir. 10%. Then triples itself in how many years? So I have to find out number of years. So n is equal to triples. Triples means what? 200 divided by rate of interest. What is it? 10. So 20 years is the right answer. Second question. A man deposited 8,000 in a bank for 3 years at 5% per annum compound interest. After 3 years, he will get what? See, look at this. Principal is equal to 8,000. And number of years 3. And compound interest is equal to 5%. After 3 years, what he will get? So it is, see, it is annually we have to take. So what is amount they ask you to find out? What they ask you to find out? Amount. What is amount formula? 8,000 into 1 plus 0.05 whole power 3. I think you will use the calculator. What is it, sir? 1.05 into equal to, sir, 1.05 the whole power 3 into 8,000, sir. Answer is 9261. This is one way of doing it. What is other way of doing it, sir? I can do it directly, sir, without writing anything. Why you wasted our time, sir? Because I know how to do it. What is it, sir? I will take 8,000 as principal plus, sir, 3 years and 5% compound, sir. What I will do now, sir? Simply I will add 5%, sorry, 8,000 plus 5% plus 5% plus 5%. 3 times I will add, sir. Okay, sorry, equal to should not come. 8,000 plus 5% plus 5% plus 5%. So directly just I will add everything, sir. I will get the same answer. Why we have to use formula unnecessarily? Yes, of course, my dear. So you're intelligent. Next one, third one. Effective rate of interest for 1 year corresponding to a nominal at 7% rate of interest per annum convertible quarterly. 7% quarterly. Of course, n equal to 4. Right? What is R is equal to 7 by 4? What is R equal to 7 by 4? 1.75%. Sir, effective rate of interest formula is E is equal to 1 plus 0.0175 whole power 4 minus 1. So what will come? 1.0175 into equal to, which is nothing but 0.7182 minus this, minus 1 also you do, 0.0718. So effective rate of interest is 7.18%. Sir, why to waste my time, sir? This is not needed, sir. Why to use the formula? I know, sir, how to find out effective rate of interest. What I do, sir, I'll take 100 as a principal, sir, and 1.75%, sir. So 1.75% quarterly. That means I will add it for 4 times, sir. Okay. Plus 1.75%, plus 1.75%, plus 1.75%, sir. See, simply I got minus 100, I will make it, sir. So simply I'll get 7.18, sir. What answer you got? Now, the same answer I'm also going to get. So this is why to waste our time, sir. Fine, my dear. The examination, this is what you need to follow. Fine. Fourth one. The value of furniture depreciates at 10% a year if the present value of the furniture of an office is 21,870. Calculate the value of furniture 3 years ago. That means, please listen this. It is clearly given that today's value is 21,870. That means in depreciation, always what amount is less than the principal. Sir, depreciation amount is what? 21,870 is equal to P into 1 minus, what is rate of depreciation? 10%. For how many years? 3 years. So we need to find out the P. This is what they ask you to find out. So what I will do, sir, 1 minus 0.1 is 0.9, sir. 0.9 into equal to 0.2. That is, I will get what? 0.729. 0.729. Now I'll take it to left hand side. When I take it to the left hand side, it will come in the denominator. So divided by equal to into 21,780. I get 29,876. I get 29,876. That means approximately I'm getting what? 30,000. Approximately what I'm getting, my dear? 30,000. Approximately what I'm getting? 30,000. Okay. Approximately what I'm getting, my dear? 30,000. That approximate value will get. Okay. Approximate value will get, because I just did some adjustment. 1 minus 0.1 the whole cube, and I just directly brought into left hand side and divided by equal to into 21,870. Some adjustment has to be done. So our answer is 30,000. Sir, if there is any other method like trial and error method and all, yes, my dear, trial and error method is allowed. What is trial and error method? I'll tell you. First, take option A, 30,000 minus 10%, 10%, 10% for 3 times. 10% minus 10% minus 10%. Wow, exact answer you are getting, 21,870. What is it, my dear? 21,870. That's it. So this is what we have to find out. This is depreciation. Come to sum number 5. The population of a town increases every year by 2% of the population of the beginning of that year. The number of years by which the total increase of the population is 40%. Guys, I would like to do this sum in 3 methods, because finding number of years method is very important. So I would like to do it in 3 methods. First, let us understand the question. See, population of a town increases every year by 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%. Okay, at the beginning of the year, as compared to the beginning of the year, every year it increases 2%, 2%, 2%. That means it is clearly indicates it's a compound interest sum. What is this, my dear? It is clearly indicating compound interest sum. What does this indicate? Compound interest sum. Okay, compound interest sum. Point number 1. Point number 2. The population of a town increases every year by 2% of the population from the beginning of the year. The number of years by which the total increase of population is 40%. That means when it will increase to 40%. That means if today's population is 100, and when it is going to become 140. Is that correct, my dear? 40% increment, 100 will become 140. What is rate of interest? 2%. Okay, rate of interest 2%. I hope you understood this. Now, Now, first method, calculator method, simply by using calculator without any formula. Of course, little bit time consuming, but it is up to you. If you want to apply, you can apply it. What I will do, I'll take principle 100. See, so how did you get the population as 100, sir? I'm assuming, my dear, when the population is 100, when it is going to become 140? When the population is 1000, when it is going to become 1400? It is like that. When the population is 10, when it is going to become 14? So when the population is 1, when it is going to become 1.4? So there is percentage, that formula and all, that is actual mathematical method, you follow it, but nothing is needed according to me. If you want to use calculator, what I will do, sir, I'll consider principal as 100. Rate of interest 2%, and I need to get 140. After how many years I am getting 140, that's what I'm going to do. What I'll do, simply 100 plus 2% plus 2% plus 2%. I'll keep on doing it, and I'll check up to 140. When I'm getting 140, that I'll check. Sir, you're not counting, sir. Yes, my dear, I'm not counting. See, I got 140.00 something. But how many times you have not counted, sir? Yes, my dear, of course, I have not counted, but I have a method to calculate it. Look at the right side corner. The number shows 51. I told you already, the number shows 51. In some calculator, it may be showing 35. In some calculator, showing 35 or 34. In some calculator, it will be showing 51. Okay. In that case, what to be done, whatever number we have got now, that 51, if it is showing 51, then divided by 3. If it is 34, divided by 2. So what exactly I'll be getting? 17 years. So what exactly I'll be getting, my dear? 17 years. Our answer is what? 17. What is our answer, my dear? 17 is our answer. What exactly our answer is? 17 is our answer. Therefore, n is equal to 17. What is n is equal to? 17. What is n is equal to, my dear? 17. Okay. N is equal to 17. Okay. Fine. Am I clear? N is equal to 17. Okay. Fine, guys. This is one method. Second method. What is second method? Sir, amount is equal to P is equal to 100, amount is equal to P into P into 1 plus 0.02 whole power n, sir. So which is nothing but 1.02 whole power n is equal to 1.4. What is it, my dear? 1.4. Sir, in our classes or in our how our teacher taught us, sir, the teacher told us to substitute the value of n, and we have to check 1.4 when it comes. That is what our value of n, sir. First option A is 7, sir. So 1.02 into equal to. Yes, sir, I'm getting 1.14, but I want 1.4. So 7 cannot be my answer, sir. Then I'll go for 10. That means up to 7 we got in, equal to. This is up to 10. I'm getting 1.21. So this is also not my answer, sir. The third one is 17. That is up to 10. I already got it. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow. Sir, 1.400. So therefore, by trial and error method, I'm getting n is equal to 17, sir. That is substituting value for n, and we'll be getting it. Very good, my dear. That is another way of approach. But when the options are given in decimals, you may say, sir, I will assume, sir, I will approximate value will be taking. Yes, of course, my dear. But still, for the safer side, I will tell you one more method, that is log method. Okay, one more method, that is log method. That's a nice method. It will not take that much time. Okay, directly we'll get it. Look at this. What is log method? First, we have to apply log on both sides. What we have to do? We have to apply log on both sides. So you will get n log 1.02 is log of 1.4. So what is n is equal to? Log of 1.4 divided by log of 1.02. Now another challenge. Sir, I don't know what is log, sir. Of course, my dear, no one knows. Don't worry. We can easily find out. By using your existing calculator, we can find out. Just do what I'm saying. Take the number 1.4. The number is what? 1.4. 13 times square root. Sorry, guys. 1.4 into equal to square, cube, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times minus 1. 1.4 into equal to. Is it 1.4 only? Yeah. Yes. 1.4 square root. Square root for 13 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Minus 1 into, please remember this number, 3558. We get 0.14614. 0.14614 divided by 1.02. 13 times square root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times square root minus 1 into again 3558. We get 0.0086. Now you divide this 0.1461 divided by 0.0086. I'm getting 16.9, which is approximately what? 17. You may be wondering, sir, this is the longest method, this lengthy method, sir. Why we have to follow this method, sir? Guys, this method also you should know. Why, sometimes they may give options in decimals. When the options are in decimals, so you cannot assume anything. We cannot assume anything. So let us go ahead with this method only. So I'm requesting you to learn all the three methods. First one is what? Direct method, no formula, nothing. Just keep on adding and you will get it. Second one is what? Trial and error method. And the third one is log method. Okay. Any method can be applicable, my dear. Now come to sum number 6. Find the future value of an annuity. 500 rupees made annually for 7 years at interest rate 14% per annum. Okay. Find the future value. Sir, it is regular annuity or immediate annuity is not given. Sir, then go for regular annuity. Okay. Find the future value of an annuity 500 rupees. So future value is equal to 500 divided by what is rate of interest? Sir, 14%, sir. 0.14 into 1 plus I whole power n. That is 1.14 whole power 14 minus 1. Is that right, my dear? Sir, this value is given, sir. Very good. If this value is given, directly substitute the value. What is it? 2.5023. Actually, the examination, they have to give this value. You cannot find out. You cannot waste your time by finding these values. 2.5083 minus 1 into 500 divided by 0.14. So we get 5386.78. 5386.78. I think approximately 5365 we are getting. Okay, for 7 years now, yeah, we got it. Yeah. What is it? 2.5083. 5083 only, na? Yeah. Minus 1 into 500 divided by 0.14. Yes. Approximately we are getting, my dear, 5386. So approximately option A. What is it? Option A. Yes, option A, approximate answer we are getting. Fine. 7th one. 200 invested. Of course, investment means what? Future value. So 200 invested at the end of each month. End of each month. So regular and monthly basis. In an account paying interest 6% per year compounded monthly. What is the future value of this annuity of 10th payment? Okay, 10th payment. Now look at this. What is it? Annuity amount is 200. What is rate of interest is? The rate of interest 6% per annum, sir. But actually what is given? Monthly basis we need to convert. If I have to convert into monthly, 0.5%, so 0.005. What is it, my dear? 0.005. Okay, what is it? 0.005. So what is n equal to? 10 installments only given. It is not 10 years given, it is 10 installments is given. So I have to find out the future value. Future value is equal to 200 divided by 0.005 into 1.005 whole power 10, which is already given. 1.0511 minus 1. Take your calculator. 1.0511 minus 1 into 200 divided by 0.005. I get 20th of 44. So option C. Exact answer I'm getting. So you no need to assume anything. So 2044 is our answer. What is it? 2044 is our answer. Okay. Yes. Come to sum number 8. Suppose your father decides to gift you 10,000 rupees every year starting from today. That means what? Immediate annuity. Suppose your father decides to gift you rupees 10,000 every year starting from today for the next 5 years. Starting from today for the next 5 years. Okay. Yes. You deposit this amount in a bank, and when you receive and get a 10% per annum interest rate compounded annually. What is the present value of his annuity? What is the present value of this annuity? Okay, look at this, my dear. Suppose your father decides to gift you 10,000 rupees every year. So I'm just going to put some money in my bank so that you will be receiving 10,000 rupees every year. Okay, for next 5 years you should get. For that, how much I should invest? That is the question they ask you to find out. That is what today's value they ask you to find out. Okay, so what to be done? See, actually present value formula is equal to A by I, 10,000 divided by I. What is the rate of interest? 10%. 1 minus 1 by 1.1 whole power 5. Starting from today, therefore into 1.1. Yes. How to calculate, you know? 1.1 into equal to. First I'm starting with 1.1 whole power 5 cube equal to, another equal to 4, another equal to 5. So 1.1 whole power 5 we got it. Next is divided by equal to. It's reciprocal. Minus 1 into 1.1 into 10,000 divided by 0.1. You just go one by one. You will get 41,698. Option A. Exactly, I'm getting option A. See what I did, sir. Here some values are given, sir. P4, 0.10. The value is given, sir. Then why should I waste my time, sir? Of course, my dear, you don't need to waste your time. Okay, you don't need to waste your time. What you can do is, I will just tell you what I have to do. You just 3.16987. Since it is immediate annuity, na? And what is the what is it? Annuity is 10,000. So into 10,000 plus 10,000. This is what our answer is going to be. Directly, if you want to do it, whatever the values are given, that plus into annuity amount plus annuity, because 1 plus I has to come, na? So then obviously what you will get, my dear, since it is immediate annuity, another 10,000 to be added. Answer will become 41698.70. Direct answer, my dear. Okay. Or use this formula. No issues. Okay. Yes. Next one. Nominal rate of return. Real rate of return minus inflation. Real rate of return plus inflation. Inflation minus real rate of interest. Okay. None of this. Of course, my dear. Nominal rate of return. Nominal rate of returns is going to be real rate of return plus inflation. Okay, real rate of return plus inflation. Okay, that is the right answer. Net present value. Okay, I think A or B will be the right answer. Present value of a net cash flow minus total net investment. Present value of the net cash flow, present value of cash outflow. Okay, yes. It's a direct formula you can remember. Next, sum number 11. Come to sum number 11. The annual birth rate per 1,000 are 39.4 and death rate, birth rate and death rate, not only birth rate, birth and death rate 39.4 and 19.4 respectively. The number of years in which the population will be doubled, assuming there is no immigration and emigration. Look at this. Birth rate 39.4 per 1,000. Death rate 19.4 per 1,000. That means what? Birth rate is more than death rate. So, population is increasing. Birth rate is more than death rate. Therefore, the population is increasing. Population is what? Increasing. So, population is increasing by what percentage, my dear? 2 per 1,000. Sorry, 20 per 1,000, which is nothing but 2%. The question is what? When the population will become double. Okay, when the annual birth rate per 1,000 are respectively, the number of years in which population will be doubled. The number of years the population will be doubled. That means when the original population is 100, when it is going to be 200. When the original population is 100, when it is going to be 200. When the original population is 100, when it is going to be 200. This is what we have to get. Okay. Sir, I can use the calculator, sir. What I will do now, sir, 100 plus 2% plus 2% plus 2%, I'll keep on adding it and I'll check, sir, how many years it comes. That is point number 1. Second method, so I'll make it as amount is equal to principal into 1 plus 0.02 whole power n. Sir, n to be calculated. So 1.02 whole power n is equal to 2. 1.02 whole power n is equal to 2. So either I can use trial and error method. Then finally, what is n is equal to? Log 2 divided by log of 1.02. This is last method. What is log 2? I know 3010 divided by 1.02. See, I'm not asking you to follow these methods, my dear. Any of the method whichever you are comfortable, you please follow it. 1.02, 13 times square root, 1.02, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, minus 1 into 3558. So 0.0086 divided by equal to into 0.3010. So 34.9 approximately I'm getting 35. Sir, I think here itself I'll put n equal to 35 and get the answer, sir. Of course, my dear, that you can do it. Just for a for safer method, I just explained you log method. That's it. Okay. Yes. Come to sum number 12. Why bought motorbike costing 80,000 by making down payment of 30,000? So cost price of the bike is 80,000. Immediately I'll do that. And the down payment is 30,000. That means loan amount is going to be 50,000. Okay. So loan amount, therefore present value only the question is. And agreeing to make annual payment of 4 years. Wow. N equal to 4 years. How much would be each payment if the interest unpaid amount is 14% compound annually? That means principal is what, 50,000. You cannot calculate for 80,000 because 30,000 down payment already made. Only for 50,000 we have to find out. So 50,000 present value is equal to A divided by rate of interest is 0.214. 1 minus 1 by 1.14 whole power 4. So what is 1.14 whole power 4? 1.14 into equal to, yes, 1.14 whole power 4 you got it now. Then divided by equal to minus 1 divided by 0.14 divided by equal to into 50,000. So I'll get 17,160.25. It's the exact answer. A is equal to what? 17,160.25. Yes, 17,160.25. Sir, here something else is given, sir. P of 104,0.14. So how to use this, sir? Please ignore these things, my dear. Let us just keep on doing it. Actually, the value only given. See, for example, you find 1.14. Okay. So, yes. Okay. So, divided by equal to into 50,000. Sorry. 1.14 into equal to into equal to. See, actually what exactly given, they are given as what? P of 4, 0.14 is given. Na? What exactly given? 2.91371. This is what given. See, what exactly this is, it's actually, if you want to use, yes, directly you can use it. They have given the value of, this is what they are given, my dear. This is what to be done. See, this end value is given. Simply what you can do, sir, I'll do one thing, sir. 50,000 divided by 2.91371, sir. 50,000 divided by 2.91371. That's it, 1.1760. Direct answer also you will get. Is that correct? So that is what they have given. If they have given means what? You have to have divided by present value. Okay, if you divided by present value. Yes, next one. Sum number 13. A sum of money doubles itself compound interest for 10 years In how many years it will become 8 times? See, sum of money doubles itself compounded interest in 10 years. This is compound interest formula, my dear. So amount is equal to 2p in 10 years. Amount is equal to 2p in 10 years. Is it right? So what exactly will come? Sir, p into 1 plus I the whole power n is equal to 2p, sir. So 10 years, na? Sorry. So I can make it as what? 10. So what is 1 plus I is equal to? Sir, 10th root of 2, sir. I think you know how to find out 10th root of 2. Just do what I'm saying. 2. 13 times square root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times square root minus 1. Divided by, see, first 2. 13 times square root minus 1. Divided by order. What is order here? 10. Divided by 10. Next plus 1. Next into equal to for 13 times. Into equal to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm just getting 1.0717. So 1 plus I is equal to 1.072 approximately I'm taking. Therefore I is equal to 0.072. So rate of interest is what? 7.2%. I'm getting approximately what I'm getting, my dear? 7.2% I'm getting. Sir, there is no other shortcut, sir. You gave me some 72 by R and all. Can we use it? Of course, that also can be used. I use 72 by R, approximate value. Do you remember it? 72 by R. So it is nothing but 72 by rate of interest is what? The number of years is what? 10. So I'm getting rate of interest is equal to 7.2. Same one I'm getting. Look at this. Either use this method to calculate or just directly you can use this method to get it. Approximate value only will be getting. Okay. Next. The question is, how many years will it become to 8 times? So A is equal to 8p. How many years it takes to become 8p? So P into 1 plus 0.072 whole power n is equal to 8p. So 1.072 whole power n is equal to 8. Sir, can we use the calculator, sir? Of course. Putting some value for n, you will get the value, my dear. Or otherwise, we have a method. What is it? Log method. N is equal to what? Log 8 divided by log of 1.072. So what is log 8 is? 8. 13 times square root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Minus 1 into 3558. So we get 0.4516 divided by 8 into, 8, 13 times square root, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, minus 1 into 3558, 0.4516, okay, divided by 1.02, 1.072, 13 times square root, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I think I did extra 1.072, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, minus 1 into 3558. I get 0.3019. Sorry, 03. Okay. Divided by equal to into 0.4516. So approximately I'm getting 15 years. Of course, you have used the calculator method by directly this one, but 15 years is not given. By what exactly is the mistake? I think log 8 value only have a problem. That is 3 into 0.309090. Yeah, this is what. Yes, log 8 value is wrong. 0.9030. 0.9030 divided by 0.0302. Yes. Sorry. So 30 years. 30 years is our answer. Okay, 30 is our answer. Sir, I did it by trial and error method, sir. I got it soon, sir. Please, my dear, please proceed further with that. Sum number 14. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain money invested for 3 years, 6% per annum is 110.16. The sum is like compound interest minus simple interest for 3 years is equal to what? 110.16. That is, we know pi square into I plus 3 is equal to 110.16. The shortcut I gave it to you now. You can use the formula. What is I is equal to, what is rate of interest? 6%. So P into 0.06 the whole square, 0.06 plus 3 is equal to 110.16. I think I can directly find out P. You know how to use the calculator effectively. What I will do, I'll find 0.06 whole square first into 3.06. I got entire left hand side. I'll take it to right hand side divided by equal to into 110.16. I'm getting 10,000 rupees. What I'm getting, my dear? 10,000 rupees. Okay, sir. What I did was I was taking the I was doing trial error method, sir. Trial error method. I'm just finding it for 3 years compound interest, 3 years simple interest, and I'm just finding the difference. You can do it, but it is waste of time. Okay, it is waste of time. It will take a lot of time. Next 15th. Sum of money triples itself in 18 years under simple interest. What is the rate of interest per annum? Wow, it's very, very simple. Sum of money triples itself 18 years. Itself in 18 years. That means triples itself 200, n minus 1 into 100 by 18. This is what rate of interest. That's it. Don't waste your time. Simple interest na 200 divided by 18. 11.11 percentage. Sir, option C, sir. Yes, my dear, option C. Okay, so I think time value of money is over, correct? But still, let me check whether there is any other extra problems are there. Yes, time value of money. Okay, these 15 sums only we have got. Okay, guys. So at least this much you need to do and go. Okay, I think using calculator tricks are very important, my dear. So use the calculator properly. If you know how to use effectively, if you know how to use calculator effectively, not only this chapter, each and every chapter is going to be very simple. Okay, in each and every chapter will be very simple. Now there are few people who are asking for, sir, can you please give us the shortcut? There is a calculator trick. Okay, see, I'll just give you few things. Okay, I'll just give you a few things. Fine. Now I'm just come out of the thing like what you know, share screen. Yes. Okay. Take this calculator first. How to find out nth root? How to find out nth root? Nth root means what? For example, sir, if I have to find out cube root of numbers, fifth root of number, sixth root of number, then what to be done, sir? Fifth root of number, sixth root of number, and all to be found out. Then how can we find out that? Okay, how can we find out that? For example, you please take your calculator. I'm going to find out fifth root of 32. I'm going to find out fifth root of 32. Please take your calculator, my dear. What to be done, you know? 32. 32. 13 times square root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times square root minus 1 divided by, we are finding fifth root of 32. So fifth root, so order is 5 divided by 5 divided by 5. Next, after that, plus 1. So what we did, number 13 times square root minus 1 divided by order plus 1. Then into equal to for 13 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. See 2.220 something you are getting. So this is what our fifth root of 32. Okay, this is what our fifth root of 32. Okay. Yes. Yeah. This is what fifth root of 32. Next one is log value. What is next one is log value. What is log value? How to find out log using calculator? For example, log 2 I'm going to find out. Log 2 is 0.3010. That everyone knows it. So log 2 value I'm going to find out. What is it? Number 13 times square root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times square root minus 1. This number you please remember into 3558. Oh, sorry. 3558.3010. See, for example, you find out for log 3. Log 3 value is 0.4771. Just check whether you are getting it or not. Just check whether you are getting it or not. What is it? Sir, 3, sir. You said 3 after 3 you asked me to take it 13 times square root. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Minus 1 into 3558. See 0.4771. You got it? Fine. Yes. This is log. For example, sir, if I have to find out arithmetic mean by using calculator, okay, directly if I have to find out, just look at this. I'm sharing the screen. Yes. Now look at this. Now I'm going to find out arithmetic mean directly by using calculator. If it is discrete data or continuous data is given, how to find out? Look at this, my dear. If it is given x and f, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, x is like this, and f is what you know, 10, 15, 22, 16, 7. Now I need to find out arithmetic mean. Directly I'm going to find out. For that, first let us find the sum. I think this you can find out. 25. 25 plus 22 is 47. 47 plus 6 is 53. 73, 63, 70. So what is sum is 70. Let me say 25, 27, 47, 54. Sorry, 54, 64. Then let me make it as 6. Okay, 70. Now I'm going to find out arithmetic mean directly. Take your calculator, my dear. Just do what I'm saying. What is it? 1 and 10. What is x is 1 and f is 10. So what we can do is 1 into 10 m plus 2 into 15 m plus 3 into 22 m plus 4 into 16 m plus 5 into 6 m plus MRC divided by 70. We get 2.85. What we have to do? 1 into 10. See, calculator. 1 into 10 m plus 2 into 15 m plus 3 into 22 m plus 4 into 16 m plus 5 into 6 m plus then MRC divided by 70. Directly you will get this, my dear. Directly you will get this. Okay. Next. I'm going to find out harmonic progression. Sorry, harmonic mean directly by using calculator. 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm going to find out harmonic mean by using calculator directly without using the formula. Of course, you know the formula. 4 by 1 by 10 plus 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30 plus 1 by 40 is equal to 4 divided by LCM is 120. LCM is 120. 12 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3. 18, 22, 25. So 25, sorry. This will go to numerator. 480 divided by 25. What is it? 480 divided by 25. 480 divided by 25, 19.2. This is what the formula which you are using. But what I'm saying is, without using any formula, by using the calculator also, we can find out harmonic mean. So just listen what I'm saying. First, what is it? 10, 20, 30, 40. These are the four numbers. What I will do is 10 divided by m plus, 20 divided by m plus, 30 divided by m plus, 40 divided by m plus, number divided by m plus, number divided by m plus. Okay. I think everything we did now. Then MRC. Then what? MRC. Then after that, again divided by equal to, into, numerator we will have 4, into 4. We get same 19.2. Once again, I'm telling you, my dear, just let me come out of the broadcast. Look at this. See, just look at the calculator. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. This is what harmonic mean we are going to find out. 10 divided by m plus, 20 divided by m plus, 30 divided by m plus, 40 divided by m plus, MRC divided by equal to, correct, into 4. You got, sorry, 10 divided by m plus, 20 divided by m plus, 30 divided by m plus, 40 divided by m plus, MRC divided by equal to, into 4. You got 19.2. See, this is by using calculator directly we can find out harmonic mean, my dear. By using calculator directly we can find out harmonic mean. Okay. So first in harmonic mean, as far as there are many other tricks also there, my dear. There are so many tricks we have got here. I think in present value, future value calculation, I have found, I've used some tricks like, by using calculators we found it. Okay, by using calculator we found it. And we used what, like harmonic mean. Yes, of course, by using calculator we found it. Even geometric mean by using calculator we found it. Arithmetic mean by using calculator. Standard deviation, correlation, regression, everything, if you know how to use this calculator effectively, of course, you can save a lot of time. Otherwise, what, each and every step you will be writing, it is utter waste of time, my dear. So what you can do is, so if you are our JKS students, please watch our lectures. There we have explained how to use calculator effectively during the lecture time itself. Okay, during the lecture time itself, of course. So not to separate lecture, because it is not possible. Each and everything cannot be explained like this. So some common terms only can be explained. The shortcut common terms only can be explained. That's what I've just explained it. Okay. At least this much you prepare it to go, my dear. As far as time value of money is concerned, yes, note this topic, time value of money, and from statistics, central tendency dispersion. If you prepare these two, so far what I see, I'm just explaining, I'm just telling this with my past experience. Okay, but institute is what unpredictable, that is different story. But what exactly happened earlier, so based on that I'm predicting. So what exactly, minimum 20 to 22 marks, these two topics are getting covered. That is 20% of entire syllabus is between the two topics only, central tendency dispersion and time value of money. Central tendency dispersion and time value of money. Yes, if these two topics, if you prepare nicely, so 20-22 marks, that is minimum 20% is coming from this topic. Okay, then this one, what is it? Statistical description of data, first chapter, statistics theory. Yes, 5 marks, of course. There is another 5 marks, it's pure theory. There is nothing, there is nothing is there to explain anything. Just we have theory part. Theory, you need to do it. Next, after that, what? Central tendency dispersion, I told you. Correlation, regression, index number, probability, time value, that is the theoretical distribution. See, only statistics part, if you cover, of course, 40 marks. I told you in my lecture, that is one lecture I gave you, how to proceed, how to prepare the topics, in what order we need to prepare the topics. I've already told you. Once again, I'm telling you, okay, once again, I'm telling you what is the order of preparation. Once again, I'm telling you, if you start with mathematics, time value of money, equations, okay, inequalities, matrices, matrices and inequalities, then ratio proportion, time value of money, equation, matrices, inequalities, sequence, ratio proportion, okay, set relation function, calculus, permutation combination. This order you follow. Next, statistics, theory, statistical description of data, central tendency and dispersion, correlation and regression, index number time series, after that correlation recurrence is up to you. Okay. Then theoretical distribution, finally you go to probability. Then in logical reasoning, of course, you are expert in everything, logical reasoning, but majority so far what they have is direction test onwards they are asking. Okay. First of all, you should have your confidence in you, my dear. You are doing wonderful job, so don't worry about it. Don't have this negative thought. This time paper is going to be difficult. This time paper is going to be difficult. Don't think about it. And those who opted out, so you also no need to worry. Okay, next time paper is going to be difficult. It is not like that. See, if you prepare nicely, definitely the papers are going to be very simple. Our job is to guide you for December exam and to guide you for January exam. Our job is not to tell you why you have opted out, why you have not opted out. We have nothing to do with it. So you opted out, fine. We are there to help you. You are not opted out, yes, we are there to help you. So call is purely yours, and please take our support. Sir, there are so many students are calling and asking, sir, I have opted out, sir. Have I done anything wrong, sir? No, my dear, nothing wrong. Sir, I have not yet opted out, sir. I would like to go for it, sir. Is it a brave thing, sir? No, sir. See, don't compare. That is, writing December attempt means a brave one, and postpone your attempt means it's a strategy. See, you are opting out for your personal reason. You are not opting out for your personal reason. That's it. Okay, the chapter ends there itself. You please don't assume, don't think, overthinking and all should not happen. Sir, if paper comes difficult, then what to do, sir? See, there is no difficulty paper, there is no simple paper in ICA pattern. Okay, there is no ICA pattern. If you prepared nicely, paper is going to be simple. If you are not prepared, then paper is going to be difficult. So you are the decision maker whether the paper is going to be simple or difficult. That you are going to decide. It is not ICA decides. Okay, ICA decides. No, ICA is going to decide the paper is going to be very difficult. Don't think about those things, my dear. If you prepare nicely, yes, of course you can do well. Even the worst papers also, what people are scoring good marks only, na. Worst paper. See, the meaning of difficulty means what? Only one thing. Some unexpected questions they may ask. This is what we call it as difficult. Otherwise, and they are asking from within the syllabus only. They are not coming asking from out of the syllabus. So if you thorough with the syllabus, yes, of course you can do well. So don't draw any speculations. Don't fall into any speculations. Don't discuss with your friends about whether you are opting out, and don't take this call whether should we opt out or not with respect to your friend's call. Please don't do that. You talk to your parents and you take the call. You have opted out, yes, we are there to support you. You have not opted out, still we are there to support you. Don't worry about it. Is that clear, my dear? Call should be purely yours. Okay. Don't call people and ask, sir, should I do that? Should I do that? Not necessary. Not necessary. It is your call, you do it. And many people are calling and asking, sir, paper 3 is going to be very difficult, na, sir. Sir, I'm feeling uncomfortable, sir, because I keep on thinking the paper is what, sir, always people are saying that I just thought that I prepared nicely, but when I see the question paper, I see all are new questions, sir. Guys, it happens. It seems that you are a normal student. You are a normal student. That is what you are feeling like that. Even when I was a student, yes, I did the same. For me, every time, see, after 10-15 minutes, the normalcy will come. The question paper, already you are in pressure. When you see the questions, obviously, you will think like, oh, yeah, this is some different question. That's what your thought process will start from there only. No, this is a very difficult question. This is something different. This is not there in the book only. See, to adopt that mindset, it will take another 5 to 10 minutes in the exam hall. But if you are relaxed enough, in the moment you enter the exam hall, it will get adopted. But if you are tense, it will take 10 to 15 minutes to adopt. So wait for the 10 to 15 minutes. First adopt, then after that you do it. If you are in tense. Otherwise, what I am suggesting is, no need to tense, my dear. You prepared nicely. We are confident. You prepared nicely. So don't worry about it. You please go and face the examination. See, if you want to come out of this stress, the only solution is you have to go and write the exam. That is what the only solution we have got. Otherwise, you will never be able to come out of the stress. Sir, I'm really stressed, sir. I don't know what to do, sir. I don't know what to prepare, sir. I'm really feeling tired, sir. If you want to come out of this mindset, yes, you have to go and write the exam. Once you wrote the exam, everything, whereas you will come out of everything. So don't worry about the results. So what exactly going to be the result? But please face the examination. You got my point, my dear? Yes. For any other support also needed, please, Dekesha class is there to support you. Always you can call us. I think helpline number, everything is provided to you. Please keep on supporting us. We are also there to support you. Okay. All the very best. God bless you for your CA Foundation examination. All the best, guys. Thank you, all of you. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. And today we meet again after a long break. We begin with the revision of your chapter number 2 now. I think that is the last chapter which is pending in your syllabus that we are supposed to do. Yes, we have your chapter number 3 also, but then as you know, it is a self-study chapter and we need not revise that at all because there is nothing that you can leave in that chapter. There is everything that you will have to learn. Now, beginning with your business environment chapter, I'll just share my screen with you and then we can begin. Yeah. Business environment. Now again, this chapter comes in your syllabus for say around 6 to 8 marks as all the other chapters. But then there is a probability that this time they may ask you a little more from this chapter. Because in all the past 4 attempts that have gone by, they have not asked much from this chapter. So, you know, there is a chance that a lot can be explored from here. Now, again, this remains the longest chapter. As per the module, the size of the chapter, the content in this chapter is too much. Not that this is difficult to understand, but there is too much to remember here. Now, this is one chapter which I would advise you, apart from our revision, apart from this PDF, at least once, very strictly, please go through your module because, as I told you, there is a lot that can be explored from here. There are too many statements which have been given, which can be easily formulated into an MCQ question. So, you know, it is much better if you have read those words. Now, there might come many questions, you know, for which you might think that according to you, say option A should be the answer, which may be right according to the logic also. But sometimes the answer will be option B only. Why? Because those wordings in specific have been used in option B. So, you know, you will have to be very clear with the wordings that they have written. So preferably, no, not preferably, strictly once revise the module for this chapter at least. Now, going further, going further, uh, business environment. Business environment. What is a business environment? People, apart from that, now since we are meeting after a long time, let me first ask you what is business? Then we'll go on to what is a business environment. What is business? If you remember, in the very first lecture on the very first day, we were constantly screaming, what is business? Business is any activity which is done to earn profits. Any activity which is done to earn profits. Now, what were those activities? It can be manufacturing, it can be trading, it can be providing services also. Now, I have already started a business. I want to grow my business. My business has to function. My business has to survive. For survival, what are the things which are important? Or rather, for any business to function on day-to-day basis also, what are the things which are very important to us? Business functions in an area where, you know, a lot of factors affected. There are various factors on which a business is dependent on. Let us understand what are these various factors on which any business would depend on. I have a business, say, of selling bottles. I sell plastic bottles. Tell me, for me to sell my bottles, can I say I will require somebody who's going to buy my product? People, if there is nobody to buy my product, can my business function? Can my business survive? No. So can I say the first factor on which my business is dependent on are the customers, because we require customers for the sale of our products. Are they yes or no? Now, you know, I think I have gone a little further. People, for selling the product, can I say first I will have to manufacture the product? And for manufacturing, for making the product, what is the first most essential thing without which production can never happen only? People, production means, can I say it is a process wherein I convert my raw materials into finished goods? So for converting something into finished goods, can I say I will first be requiring the raw materials? Uh, See, I am a manufacturer of plastic bottles. Tell me, am I going to manufacture the raw material also? No. Can I say I will be purchasing that raw material from outside? So the people from whom I purchase my raw material are known as the suppliers. So a business is very much dependent, rather majorly dependent on suppliers for the raw materials. So this is another factor on which my business is dependent on. Going further, tell me, are we surviving in a monopolistic condition? Do we have monopoly in our economic environment? Yes or no? No. Can I say there are a lot of other businesses also with whom I need to constantly fight with to win the customers, of course. So till I don't fight with the others, tell me, will I be able to sustain in the market? Do I need to give competition to other businesses to survive in the market? Yes. So these are the other factors on these. This is the other factor on which my business is dependent on. Those are the competitors. People now, competitors should be there in the market. See, if you remember, we did chapter number 5, Competition Commission of India. They are the people who maintain competition in the market. And we also studied there what are the benefits of competition. People, competition should be there in the market because till there are no competitors, a businessman feels that, okay, I am the only one in the market, so I don't need to bother much. Whatever I produce, however I produce, people are going to buy. So, this is not a very good attitude of a businessman. Only if there are competitors, you will always be in a fight to do better than them. And in order to do better than them, obviously, you are going to improve your business. You are going to improve your efficiency. So competitors are also the factors on which my business is dependent on. Now, this comes on the very sales front. Okay, this is the sale per se that I require all these people. For otherwise, a business to survive, can I say the most important thing is my business needs money to survive? Because if I don't have money, I will not be able to purchase the raw material. If there is no raw material, I cannot sell. And if there is no sale only, competitors will never come in the picture. So can I say for my business to survive, one essential factor is money also? Now, see, not always will a businessman have his own money. And even if I have my own money, can I say that will be limited? And a business requires unlimited finance. A business will require unlimited finance. So where will I constantly keep getting this finance from? Obviously, I will have to borrow money from someone. Generally, the banks or other businesses or other money lenders. So basically, I will require the creditors. And creditors are nobody but the people who provide me finance. Okay. Before going on to the last factor, I just want to clarify here something. People, who are creditors actually? Who are creditors? Generally, when you do accounts and when you make purchases, so you have creditors in your books of accounts. Yes or no? People, in simple, creditors are those people to whom you have to pay some money. Not always due to purchases only. Creditors are those people to whom you need to pay some money. Creditor can be your bank also, from whom you have borrowed money, you've taken a loan. Money lenders are also creditors because they are the people to whom you have to pay money. So here, I hope you understood the difference between suppliers and creditors. Suppliers are the people who will strictly supply only raw materials, equipments, services, something which you require to manufacture. Suppliers are those people who will always supply you with something, but not money. They will be supplying you with everything, but not money. And creditors are the people who will be who may supply you goods also and give you money also. So what is the difference between creditors and suppliers? Suppliers can never give you any amount of loan. They cannot give you any type of finance. Lastly, people, for my business to survive, for my business to function, what is the other factor which is very important? Who are the people whose guidelines I need to follow to do my business? They are the people who bring in new laws according to which my business has to function. They are the people who bring in policies for my business. That is the government. So government is another factor on which my business is dependent on for all the policies they make and for all the laws they make. So all in all, if anybody asks you, your business is dependent on what? So business is dependent on various factors, which are the customers, suppliers, competitors, creditors, and the government. Now, tell me, can my business ever survive without these factors? Can my business ever survive without these factors? No. Can I say rather, my business is always surrounded by these factors? My business is always surrounded by these factors. So these factors which surround my business is known as my business environment. These factors which surround my business is known as the business environment. Tell me, can my business ever survive without competitors? No. Can my business ever survive without customers? No. Without the suppliers? No. In simple, can I say business can never stay alone? Business requires all of them to function. And that is why they say that business cannot survive without dealing with all these factors. In simple, business cannot function in isolation. Isolation basically means it cannot stay alone. Business is surrounded by all these factors and they are together known as my business environment. So I hope everyone is clear with what a business environment is. Going further, what are the characteristics of my business environment? How my environment actually is? Tell me something. Do I need to manage all these factors? Okay. Let's put it this way. I have just started my business. Okay, I've just started my business. So I feel in the first year of my business, I'm going to concentrate only on the customers. Okay, forget the suppliers, forget the government policy, forget the competitors. I will strictly focus only on my customers. Okay. In the next year, I will focus only on the suppliers. Okay. In the third year, I will focus only on the government policies. Tell me, is it ever possible that way? No. Can I say I always need to balance all these factors together? On day-to-day basis also, I need to have a balance on all these factors together. Tell me, balancing all these factors of the environment, is it very simple? Yes or no? Is it very simple? No, it is very complex. Handling all these factors together is a difficult task, and hence, oh, just 1 minute. Handling all these factors together is a difficult task, and hence my business environment is known as complex. What is complex actually? What does complex mean? Complex basically means that handling all these factors of business together is very difficult, and hence it is termed as complex. Can you just give me a minute? I think there is something wrong with the network. Just 1 second. I hope my screen is clear now. Yeah. Okay, so we were on complex. That is the first characteristic of business environment, that handling all the factors of the environment together is a complex task. Going further, Tell me, the needs of our environment, the needs of the customers, the demands of the customers, the price of the raw material, do they change like once in 2, 3 years? No. Can I see the needs of the customers, the demands of the customers are constantly changing? Just because my business environment is constantly changing, it is known as a dynamic environment. The change in this external environment is fast and constant. And this constant change is known as dynamic. This constant change is known as dynamic. Going further, now, there is a change in the external environment. Okay, there is some change in the external environment. Change in the external environment. You can say a new system has come in. Okay, chalo, let's take an example when the Android system came in. Okay, when the Android system of the mobiles came in. Tell me, this change in the environment, is it always good for every business? This change in the external environment. See, 1 minute. I used a new word here, external environment. People, these customers, these suppliers, the government, the creditors, all these people are inside the business or outside the business? Basically, inside my office or outside my office? Obviously, outside my office. And just because all these people are outside my office, I term it as the external environment. Just because these factors are outside my office, they are termed as the external environment. Now, coming back to our example, okay, this Android system that just came in, obviously a few years ago. When it came in, tell me, was this change in the external environment good for every business? No. Can I say for Samsung, it adapted to it very easily. It adapted it to it very easily. They accepted the change in the external environment. So can I say it proved very beneficial for Samsung? In the same manner, did Nokia adapt to it very easily? Yes or no? No. Nokia did not accept this change. Tell me, so it had a good impact on Nokia or a bad impact on Nokia? Can I say obviously a bad impact on Nokia? So now the change in the external environment is not always good for everybody. It depends from whose view are you looking at it. It depends from whose view are you looking at it. From Samsung's point of view, it was a good change. From Nokia's point of view, it was a bad change. So can I put it this way, that environmental change depends on many views. It is not dependent only on one view, it is dependent on many views. Just because it has many views, it is known as multifaceted. Just because my external environment, my business environment has many views, it is known as multifaceted. Because it will, whether good or bad, will depend on from whose view are you looking at it. Clear? If it has a good review, if it has a good impact on your business, it is known as an opportunity for you. If it has a bad impact or a negative impact on your business, it is known as a threat to your business. So tell me, for Samsung, Android system was an opportunity or a threat? Opportunity. For Nokia, it was an opportunity or a threat? It was a threat because it had a bad impact on business. It shall also tell me, whenever anyone will ask you, business environment has one view or many views? Many views, and hence it is known as multifaceted, because it will always depend from whose view are you looking at it. From Samsung's point of view, good impact, opportunity. From Nokia's point of view, bad impact, threat. Clear, everybody? Now, continuing with the example further, tell me, Nokia could not accept the change in the market. Nokia could not adapt to the change in the environment. Tell me, so Nokia was in the market or out of the market? Can I say Nokia was out of the market for a very long time till when they did not enter the Android world? Nokia was out of the market for a very long span till it did not enter the Android world. So tell me, if you don't accept the change of the environment, if you don't accept the change of the environment, can I say you will be out of the market, and that too for a very long time? So that is why they say that a business environment has a far-reaching impact. Far-reaching impact in simple means long-term impact. Far-reaching impact in simple means long-term impact. Everybody clear? So what are the 4 characteristics of business environment? Easy to handle or difficult? Difficult. So it is complex. Slowly changing or constantly changing? Constantly changing. So it is dynamic. One view or many views? Many views. So it is multifaceted. Short-term impact or a long-term impact? Long-term impact. So it is a far-reaching impact. Everybody clear with all of these? Sure. Let's go further. Importance of business environment. People tell me, do you need to know of what is happening outside your office? Yes or no? Do you ever need to find out of what is happening in the market? What are the new policies? Who are your competitors? Do you need to find out all of this? And why should we find out anything? Sit inside your office, mind your own business. Yes or no? No. Can I say if your business wants to survive, if it needs to grow, you need to have an update constantly of what is happening outside your office. So can I put it this way? Knowing the business environment is extremely important, because only if you know what is happening outside, can I say you will come to know of what is the change in the market. Only if you come to know the change, you will be able to find out whether it has a good impact on your business or it has a bad impact on your business. People, good impact or bad impact? No. What are the words we will use? We will only then we will come to know what are the opportunities for our business and what are the threats for our business. Every business must keep in touch with its environment. Only then it will know of what is going on in the surroundings. And only then we will be able to find out what are the opportunities and what are the threats. Now, knowing the business environment, how will it help us? As we just discussed, it will help us in determining what are the opportunities and what are the threats. Tell me, if we grab the opportunity of the market, our business will grow or not grow? Can I say, obviously it will grow, and hence we will also get direction for growth. Now, people since 7 months, since past, okay, now not 7, since around 8-9 months, we are into this COVID situation, the lockdown, we cannot have face-to-face lectures and everything. People, we were always an industry who was into face-to-face lectures. We were an industry who was always into face-to-face lectures. But tell me, if we want to survive in the market, if we want to stay in the market, can I say we also had to learn the online technique? We also had to learn of which are the various platforms through which we can deliver online lectures, how efficiently and how effectively can people work on the laptops, through the screen, how can we teach hundreds of students? Yes or no? Yes. So only if we are in touch with the environment, only if we know what is happening outside, we will come to know that what are the requirements and what are the things our business still has to learn. People, for every business to grow, it has to learn continuously. It has to learn continuously. If we are able to learn continuously, if we are able to have a same impact on the market, that whether face-to-face or online, we can still do it the best, can I say this will help us in image building and obviously help us in meeting the competition. Clear, everyone? So what is the importance of business environment? Why do we need to know what is happening outside the office? Because these are the things which we will get to know. It will help us in determining what are the opportunities and what are the threats. Once we grab the opportunity, we will get direction for growth. All the environment involves continuous learning. If we learn nicely, it will help us in image building. And if we have a good image in the market, it will obviously help us to meet the competition. Clear, everyone? Let's go ahead. Okay. Let's go ahead. Relationship between organization and environment. What is the relation that every business organization has with the environment? Now, people, we just discussed, okay, we just discussed that every organization constantly needs to know about what is happening in the environment. Now, why do we need to know this? Why do we need to know this? People, every organization has to constantly keep in touch with the environment to find out a lot of things. You know, there is a constant interaction, there is a constant chatting happening between the organization and the environment. See, business, whatever information the business wants to know, we will get it from the environment only if we talk to the environment. Okay, so we will ask the customers that please let us know what are your demands, what are your tastes, what are your preferences, what is the price that you are willing to pay. So business will ask questions to the environment. In return, the environment will respond. They will also talk to us and tell us that these are the requirements that we have, this is the price that we are willing to pay. Okay, so we got to know everything. Then the business will also give them response. How will we give them response? Once we find out what they want, can I say we will deliver what they want? We got to know what are the preferences they have, and accordingly, we will deliver their goods to them. So a business and the organization constantly deals into an interaction process. First, we find out their needs and then we respond to their needs. So how does this interaction process actually work? Or what are the benefits that we have of this interaction process? Let us understand. The first benefit of the interaction process is exchange of information. As I just told you, that whatever information we want, we will get it from the external environment, because we will be talking to the customers, we will be talking to the suppliers that please supply us goods at a lower rate. We will be talking to the creditors of how much finance we want, at what rate of interest we want. So basically, whatever information we want from the external market, we will get it only if we interact with them. Now, you know, whenever we talk to the external environment, we find out a lot of things. Okay, whenever we talk to the external environment, we find out a lot of things. If those things which we find out are useful to us, are useful for our business, then we will call it information. Whenever we find out anything from the external market, if it is useful to our business, we will call it information. If it is not useful to our business, if that thing which we got to know from the outside market has no relevance in our business, then we will call it data. So anything which is useful to us, information. Anything which is not useful to us is known as data. People say, suppose if we are into the coaching, okay, there is nothing to suppose, we are actually into the coaching class industry, and you know, there is a new law which has come relating to some manufacturing unit. Okay, there is some law which has come related to a manufacturing unit. Tell me, when we were talking to the external environment, for us, the external environment means you people. When we were talking to you people, when we were talking to the government to find out what is new in the market, what is new in the environment, we got to know that there is some change into the manufacturing unit. Some law, there is a change in law into a manufacturing unit. Tell me, that thing which we got to know is information for JK Shah classes, or it is data for JK Shah classes? Can I say, obviously it is data, because it is not useful to my business. But the same thing for manufacturing units is going to be termed as information. Going further, what is the next benefit of this interaction process? When the business talks to the environment, what is the next benefit that we have? Exchange of resources. People, any resource that I want for my business, can I say I will get it from outside the office? What are the resources that a business requires? What are the resources that a business requires? I will hide this part again from you. What are the resources that we require? Tell me, for manufacturing anything, can I say I will first require raw material? And raw material, obviously, I will get from outside the business. Okay. Second thing, tell me, will I need laborers? Will I need staff to work? Yes. So the employees also, can I say they will be coming from outside the office? Okay. Will I need more and more capital to grow? Yes. Obviously, money also, creditors also, I will get outside the office. Okay. Going further, will I need machinery for production? Yes. So that machinery also I will get from outside the office. And lastly, can I say I will need good technology also to function? And the technology also I will get from outside the office. So these are the resources which I will get from outside the office. And these resources in a fancy language are termed as the 5 M's. These resources in the fancy language are termed as the 5 M's. What are these 5 M's? I will require men, money, material, machinery, and method. And method is nothing but the technology. The last benefit of the interaction process. The last benefit of the interaction process. Exchange of influence and power. Exchange of influence and power. People, what is influence actually? What does the word influence actually mean? Influence means when you try to change yourself due to others. The outsider has so much impact on you that you are ready, you are attracted to change as per them. The outsider has so much impact on you that you are attracted to them and you are willing to change according to them. That is the meaning of influence, that when you try to change yourself according to someone else. Now, people, it is not always that the business has to change as per the environment. The environment influences the business, but even business can influence the entire environment. We will take the example for both the situation. One in the case where business changes according to the environment. Second case where the entire environment will change as per one business. Let's take an example. The first example where the entire environment is influencing the business. Change in the external environment is influencing the business. People, when GST was just introduced, when GST was first introduced, can I say that was a very big change in the external environment? It was a new policy which was bought in by the government. Tell me, did every business have to change their pricing method based on GST? So can I say the entire environment could change the businesses? So this was the example where environment could influence the business. Now let's take a vice versa example, that due to one business, the entire environment could change. That due to one business, the entire environment could change. People, in 2016, when Mukesh Ambani bought Jio, in 2016, when Mukesh Ambani bought Jio in the market, it launched Jio in the market. Tell me, he came in with a pricing strategy which no other telecommunication business had. It bought in the best quality internet with the least possible data charges. The best quality internet with the least possible data charges. Can I say, just because Mukesh Ambani bought this pricing for the data, every other business, the entire environment had to change according to Mukesh Ambani's business. So that was the time wherein due to one business, the entire environment changed. If you want, we can take another example also, wherein due to one business, the entire environment changed. Everybody knows Ramdev, Baba Ramdev. People, he introduced Patanjali in the market. With the introduction of Patanjali in the market, can I say the entire environment changed their outlook towards Ayurvedic products? There was more and more demand for organic and Ayurvedic products. From the time Patanjali has entered the market, everyone's views are changing. So that is another example wherein due to one business, the entire environment changed. Everybody clear? Any doubts until here? I hope not. Let's go ahead. Organization's response to the environment. People, this is the second part of the interaction process. What we did until now was the first part of interaction process. This is the second part. What about the second part? See, what was the interaction process about? That first we will find out what the environment wants. We will gather all the information. Now we will respond according to that. Whatever we have found out, now we are going to respond according to that. The organization gives three types of responses to the environment. The organization gives three types of responses to the environment. The first response is the administrative response. The first response is the administrative response. Now, we have found out that what are the demands of the customers, what are their tastes, what are their preferences, what is the pricing which is going to be acceptable in the market. We found out everything. Okay. Now, for that, whatever labor we wanted, whatever raw material we wanted, we have everything. Okay. That is whatever information we required, we have gathered. Now, what the business will, how the business will act, what the business will do to respond to the environment. People, now when we come to know what are the demands of the customers, can I say we will now set up, we will finally form a strategy and decide that how much can we produce, how much should we produce, what is the goal, what is the aim that we have to sell in the market. Yes or no? For reaching that amount of sales, how much costing is going to be involved, how much raw material we will require. After calculating all the cost, what is the final price that we will be reaching? Can I say we will be setting up all this? Yes or no? Whenever you set up any present goal for your business, whenever you set up any present goal for your business, whenever you decide what you want to do today, you find out where we are today and you decide what we want to do today. That is known as setting up your mission. Whenever you find out that what do you want to do, then you analyze where you are today and finally you set your present goals. Setting your present goals are known as setting up a mission. You will form a budget, you will frame policies of how you want to go further, and finally you will determine your objectives. This is known as the administrative response, that you set up your present goals of what you want to achieve. Second type of response is the competitive response. Now, what is the competitive response? People, see, when you are gathering the outside information, obviously you will also find out that what the competitors are doing. Yes or no? When you find out everything from the external environment, you will also come to know that what the competitors are doing, what product they are selling, at what price they are selling. People, if you want to give fight to them, can I say you will also have to launch a competitive product in the market which is able to fight against them? Yes or no? Tell me, to fight against your competitors, is it enough if you produce a similar product like them? Having the same benefits, having the same pricing, everything is same only. Tell me, are you going to achieve anything? Will you be able to attract the customers to yourself? No. So can I say, to give a competitive response, you will have to have a unique element in your product which is different than your customers. So that means you will have to launch a product with a USP. USP we had done during the terminologies. Unique selling proposition. Unique selling proposition means there is one unique element in your product which the competitors do not have. And this unique element will help you to receive a competitive advantage over the customers. Competitive advantage will mean that there is something in you which is better than the competitors. There is something in you which is better than the competitors. So that is the competitive response. And finally, the collective response. Now, people, what is collective response? Collective response, when does it actually even come in the picture? You know, the change in the environment. There is a recent change in the environment which is so big, so huge, so difficult to handle. a big change in the environment, which is very difficult to handle, in that case, what happens is sometimes my business has some strengths, it has some weaknesses also. Okay, my business has some strong points also and some weak points also. What are my weak points are your strong points. My weak points are your strong points. And my strong points are your weak points. So what do we decide is, see, if I will work alone, you will work alone, we will not be able to fight the change. Why don't we work together? Because if we work together, our strengths and weaknesses will get balanced. If we work together, our strengths and weaknesses will get balanced. For working together, businesses have very many options. For working together, businesses have many options. They can enter into joint ventures, they can enter into partnerships, they can do mergers, they can do amalgamations. Because if they will come together, only then they will be able to fight the change. That is known as a collective response. Clear, everyone? Going further, environmental analysis. Now, people, our institute has acted really dumb. They have given environmental analysis first and then environmental scanning. Generally, as a regular process, scanning happens first and then analysis. But since the ICAI has given, we will have to follow that sequence. Environmental analysis. People, what is environmental analysis actually? Forget environmental. What is analysis actually? People, analysis, to analyze something means to do a detailed examination. To do analysis of something means to do a very, very, very detailed examination of everything. Because only when you do this detailed examination, you find out of what is good for you, what is not good for you. Clear? So what is analysis? Analysis means a detailed examination. Here we are talking about environmental analysis. So it is a detailed examination of the environment, because that gives the organization the time to find out, the time to predict the change in the market. And only when you find out the change in the market, you will be able to know what are the opportunities for you and what are the threats for you. Now, people, analysis happens in a particular sequence, okay? That you need to follow that sequence to do the analysis. There are 3 steps which you need to follow while doing the environmental analysis. What are those 3 steps? How should you do the environmental analysis? Step 1, look at yourself. People, look at yourself means not literally look at yourself. Look at yourself basically means look at your own business first. When you look at your own business, when you analyze your own business, you will be able to find out that what is your business, current situation of your business. Where does your organization currently stand? What are the strengths of your organization? What are the weaknesses of your organization? So that is the first step of analysis. That first look at yourself, understand your own business. Once you understand yourself, second thing you do is look at the market. Look at yourself, and now you will look at the market. Look at the market means what? Look at the market means now you will do a detailed examination of the external environment, the market, and you will find out what are the opportunities in the market and what are the threats in the market. Now we are in a situation where we have understood what are our strengths and weaknesses. We have also understood what are the opportunities and threats in the market. So what do we need to do? People, we need to use our strengths to grab the opportunities. We need to use our strengths to grab the opportunities, and also at the same time balance our weaknesses. And also at the same time balance our weaknesses. And this process of using your strength to grab the opportunity and at the same time balance your weaknesses is known as a stage of strategy formulation, is known as a stage of strategy formulation. That is, you will be making a strategy with which you will be able to use your strengths to grab the opportunity and at the same time balance your weaknesses. Clear, everyone? So how, in what steps do you do environmental analysis? Look at yourself, look at the market, and finally formulate a strategy. Clear, everyone? Next part, environmental scanning. Now, what is scanning? What does scanning mean? People, scanning basically means that you gather all the information. You look into the outside market and you only gather information. When I was telling you, we do scanning first and then analysis, what I actually mean is scanning means gathering information. Okay. So, people, you first gather the information, you find out everything from the market, and then you will do the analysis. First, we gather the information and then we analyze the information. Clear, everyone? So, what is scanning actually? Scanning is a process of gathering the information from the external environment to identify what are the effects of the changing environment. So we will first scan the environment and then we will analyze the environment. Now, people, when we are doing the scanning, when you are doing environmental scanning, there are 4 factors which you need to keep in mind. When you are doing the environmental scanning, there are 4 factors which you need to keep in mind, which you need to consider. What are these 4 factors? Events in the external environment. Due to these events, what are the trends? Because of these trends, what are the issues that have come up? And finally, what is the expectation of the society? So while scanning the information, these 4 factors need to be considered: events, trends, issues, expectation. Now, what are trends, people? When do you say that something has become a trend now? Something has become a trend now. People, trend is nothing but when everybody either purchases similar items or they do similar activities. Okay, say for example, in winters, people generally wear full sleeves, woolen clothes, and everything. So, in these 4 months, there is a trend of full sleeves. There is a trend of dark colors. People in winters generally prefer wearing dark colors. Clear? So, in winters, we say there is a trend of dark colors, there is a trend of woolen clothes, something like that. So when people start doing similar things, it is known as a trend. Now, ma'am, events, trends, issues, expectation. Please give an example of how we can actually relate all 4 of these. Okay, let's take an example. Event. Hey, everybody remembers 8th November 2016? Demonetization, Modi ji, 500, 1000 notes had suddenly left your eyes. You remember that or no? Yes. So the event in the external environment was demonetization. Due to shortage of notes, what was by creating the shortage of money, by creating the shortage of currency, physical currency, what was the government actually trying to do? They were trying to shift India to a digital world. Obviously with an intention to reduce the black money scene. But that is what they were promoting, no? That the more and more online transactions, the banking transactions you do, the lesser will be the usage of black money. Yes or no? So the event in the market was demonetization, which brought in the trend of online and digital transaction. People, but with this, one big issue came was the online frauds. And what is the expectation of the society? Please provide us with a safe net banking system. So these are the events, trends, issues, and expectation. Demonetization, digital transaction, online frauds, and a safe net banking system. I hope everyone is clear with everything up till here. There is no doubts that anybody has. All right. Before going further, now from here on, from this part onwards, we will be going to a very different part of your chapter. This will be the second part of your second chapter, which is extremely important and maximum possibilities for you to get questions from this part. So before we begin with the next, a little heavy part of your chapter, you can take a 2-3 minute break. Freshen up a bit and then we begin with this second part. All right. Welcome back, everybody. And we begin with the second part of your chapter. Components of business environment. Now, components of business environment. What is it? Business environment is made up of what? Business environment is divided into two parts. Business environment is divided into two parts: internal environment, external environment. Internal environment and the external environment. Now, what is internal environment actually? Internal environment is nothing but the elements which are present inside the organization. The elements which are present inside the organization. What is external environment? External people, internal means inside the organization. So what will external be? Outside the organization. The factors which affect the business from the outside. The factors which affect the business from the outside. So these are known as the external environment. Now, what will be included in the internal environment? People, internal environment basically means our employees, how is the working environment inside the office, what are the traditions that my business follows inside the office, how ethically everybody should work, what is the discipline that we have followed, how unitedly the employees work, how is my management process. Everything is included in my internal environment. So business environment, two parts: internal, external. Internal means elements within the office. External means factors influencing the business from outside. Internal will have my management, my current employees, what is the corporate culture. People, corporate culture basically means the, what do we say, the traditions of the business, the working environment inside the office, how unitedly the employees work. As against that, what will be the external factors? External factors are basically those factors which affect the business from outside, which affect the internal working of the business, but from the outside. Why do you need to determine? Why do you need to determine internal objectives, and why do you need to determine external objectives? Internal objectives define or determine your strengths and weaknesses, because how your internal environment is, how strong you are or how weak you are, will determine how your business is going to function. So internal environment will help you determine the strengths and weaknesses, and external environment will help you determine your opportunities and threats. External environment will help you determine the opportunities and threats. Now, strengths, weakness, opportunity, and threat. Strengths, weakness, opportunity, and threat. Together, we call it the SWOT analysis. When you understand the strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threat, together we call it the SWOT analysis. What a strength actually is? What is a strength actually? Strength is an inherent capacity of the organization. Inherent capacity. What is inherent? Inherent means present in you from within. It is natural. You have not done anything special for it. It is there, present within you only. It is your inherent capacity. Okay. Now with the strengths, it is much easier for you to grab the opportunity. With your strengths, it is very easy for you to grab the opportunity. Now, what can be an example of strength? Strength is your company has a very strong research and development team. People, having a good research and development team is a very big strength of yours, because they constantly keep you updated with the changes in the market. You are generally the first one to find out of what is the new change in the market. People, if you become the first one to find out about the change in the market, can I say that is a big opportunity for you, because till the time people are yet to even know about the change, you already have done something. You already have launched something for the consumers. You are the first one to enter the market with the new product, just because you have a very strong research and development team. Weakness. People, just like how strength is your internal capacity, in the same way, weakness is your internal limitation. means, you know, there is something which you are not very good at. There is something at which you are not very good at. So that is a disadvantage for you. What example can we take? Your business is dependent only on one product. You don't have multiple products, you don't have multiple services that you provide. You are strictly limited to just one product. So can I say that is not a very good sign, because you cannot have a big market share for yourself. More and more customers will not get attracted to you because you are doing only that one product since years and years. So that is your weakness. Opportunity. What are opportunities? People's strengths and weaknesses are within the organization. Opportunities and threats are present in the external environment. So what is an opportunity? Opportunity means something which is good for you in the external environment. It is a favorable condition for you in the external environment. Now, how can you term something as an opportunity for you? Let's take an example of this COVID situation again. People, we can relate the COVID situation to a lot of things in this chapter. Reason being, because that is one big change in the external environment, which currently all of you are also experiencing. So you can easily relate to it. Now, in this COVID situation, tell me, see, initially also, every girl, or rather everybody, you know, in your college also, where you go, or anywhere you go, you have a small sanitizer bottle with you. And you know what is the intention actually of having that sanitizer bottle? Is that you don't need to wash hands again and again. You've eaten something, so you know, at that stall, if you're eating something, at a stall you're eating some dosa or something, so you don't need to wash hands there or carry a tissue paper or something. Sanitizer, and you are clean. That stickiness also goes away. That is the only intention why people generally used to use sanitizer. But currently in this COVID situation, can I say your product, the business, if you are suppose a sanitizer manufacturing company, your product suddenly has got a huge demand. People, when every business is slowing down, these sanitizer and pharmaceutical companies, their business have suddenly started blooming. So this bad situation for everybody else is a very favorable situation for their business. Their production has increased by 100 times, you can say. Are yes or no? So it is a favorable condition in the market for your business. As against that, what is threat? Threat is an unfavorable condition for your business. People, the same COVID situation is an unfavorable condition for all our businesses, unlike the sanitizer and pharmaceutical business. Yes or no? Yes. Now, talking about our external environment. In business environment, divided into two parts, internal, external. Now, our external environment is further divided into two parts. External environment is further divided into two parts: micro environment, macro environment. Micro and macro. Now, what is micro environment? People, micro environment is very important to our business. Micro environment is extremely important to our business, because micro environment is the environment which is very close to the business. You know, that is the environment wherein we daily interact. Micro environment is actually the external environment with which we constantly interact. Now, what is micro environment? People, one thing, you know, you have that one particular question of yours, that dash environment is close to the business with which a business functions or something like that. You are confused between internal and micro. People, your answer will always be micro, because micro environment is the environment which is close to the business. Now, the first element of micro environment are the customers or consumers. The first element of the micro environment are customers or consumers. Now, people, tell me, are both of them same? Are both of them same? Yes or no? No. Consumers, customers are two different people. They may be same, but not always same. A customer is a person who actually purchases the product. A customer is the person who actually purchases the product. Consumer is a person who actually uses the product. Customer purchases, consumer uses. Now, people, tell me, for every business, who is important? For a business, Consumer is more important or customer is more important? People for a business, always a customer is more important, not the consumer. See, ultimately consumer is a different matter, but primarily a customer is more important to any business, because they are the people who actually purchase the products. A scientist, an economist, Peter Drucker, he always says the main aim of a business is to create and retain customers. The main aim of any business is to create and retain the customers, because the more and more customers, more and more sale, and ultimately more and more profits. Now, as I told you, a customer may or may not be a consumer. If I take an example, people, your father bought you a chocolate. Your father bought you a chocolate today. So, father is a customer and you are a consumer. Now, one very important point I want to tell you here. For that, let's take an example first, okay? Everybody eats Maggie. I'm sure everybody likes Maggie, the 2-minute noodle, which never is ready in 2 minutes. Now, Maggie. Maggie is manufactured by Nestle. Nestle is the parent company, the head company which actually manufactures Maggie. Now, people Nestle, this Maggie, they make a lot of advertisements which you see on television, the 2-minute noodles and everything. The advertisement which Nestle does is to attract whom? The customers or the end consumers? This marketing, this advertisement, this publicity is done for whom? The customers or consumers? People tell me, who are the customers for Nestle? Who are the customers for Nestle? Is it us who eats the 2-minute noodle? Are we the customers of Nestle? No. People, we are the customers of the storekeepers from whom we purchase Maggie. The grocery stores from where we purchase Maggie, we are the customers to them. So who is a customer to Nestle? These grocery stores are customers for Nestle. People tell me, does Nestle need to make these advertisements to attract the grocery store owners? No. Nestle does this advertisement to attract us. Because if we are attracted to that advertisement, if we get attracted to Maggie, then only we will go to the grocery store to purchase Maggie. Clear? So whenever any business does any marketing activity, a business does marketing activity, that is to attract the end consumers and not the customers. Because if the consumers are attracted, they will purchase the product from grocery stores, who are actually the customers for Nestle. Did you understand the cycle? For a business, who is important? Customer. But when a business does marketing activity, that is done for whom? Consumer. Clear? For a business, who is important? Customer. But whenever a business does marketing activity, that is for the consumer. That is why they say a consumer occupies central position in the marketing environment. Is everyone clear? All right. Going on to the next element of micro environment, the competitors. People, do we need to know who our competitors are? What is the pricing strategy? What products they make? Do we need to know any of this? People, if we don't know any of this, will we try to improve ourselves? No. And if we don't try to improve ourselves, will we survive in the market? No. So can I say competitors are a very big element, a very big factor which any business needs to consider? Now, who are competitors actually? People, competitors are other businesses. Competitors are other businesses who are constantly fighting with us, to take our customers and to take the resources. People, because see, I also want to produce, you also want to produce, both of us will require materials, raw material, of course. Both of us will require raw materials, both of us will require laborers, both of us will require machinery. Are yes or no? So we are fighting with each other that who will take the resources first, because both of us want to capture the market. We are constantly fighting with each other for resources also and for the markets also, because both of us want resources also and both of us want to capture the market also. So who are competitors? They are other businesses who compete with us for resources as well as for markets. Now, why do we need to understand who our competitors are? Because if we don't understand them, if we don't react as per them, then they will be a big threat to us. If we don't know them, if we don't react as per them, then they will be big threat to us. Organization. People, this is a very simple point, but it gets very tricky for the students. Organization. Now, listen to this point very, 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 very carefully. Organization. People, organization is actually made up of whom? Our business organization is made up of whom? Can I say we have owners, we have board of directors, we have employees. All these people actually make the organization. All these people actually make the organization. Now, employees are a part of internal environment or external? Employees. If I ask you only employees, they're a part of internal environment or external? Internal. I remember we are doing micro. Micro means external. So how have you written employees here also? This is one very big confusion that everybody has. People, if you read this paragraph very, very carefully, what have I written here? Organization actually is a part of internal environment only. Employees, if anybody asks you, employee is a part of which environment? Employee is a part of the internal environment only. But why have we written here then? People, we have written here because ultimately these people come from outside the office only, no? Okay, if you want to hire somebody, you require some human resources. Okay, you require some staff, some manager for your factory or something. You want to interview people. These people whom you are going to interview, can I say will come from outside your office only? Once you select them, once you hire them, then they will become your employees and then they will form a part of your internal environment. But actually you bring them from outside only, no? That is the only reason I have written organization also here. As such, it is a part of internal environment, but we can consider it here also because they ultimately come from outside the office. But still, in exam, if they only ask you one statement, that employees are a part of which environment? Internal. Clear? Now, another thing here. People, whatever decision, the board of directors or the owners or whoever, basically any decision which they take, any decision which is taken by the board of directors, say for changing the costing of your product or for anything for that matter, okay, for the costing of a product, okay. Tell me, if they take this decision, is it only going to affect the sales of your office? Is it going to affect that one particular area of your office? Yes or no? If you are changing the costing, if you are reworking on the costing and they have taken some decisions to change the costing, is it only going to affect the sales? No. People see directly it will affect the sales, understood. But then if you have increased the price, then your sales will be low. If the sales are low, ultimately, can I say your profits are also going to reduce? So any decision which is taken by them does not affect any one specific area of business. It always affects the business, the organization as a whole. Any decision which is taken by these people always affects the organization as a whole. They do not affect any specific element of business. They always affect the business as a whole. And that is the reason the owners, board of directors and employees are considered as the non-specific elements of the organization. The owners, board of directors and employees are known as the non-specific elements of the business because their decisions do not affect any specific area. Their decisions affect the business as a whole, and that is why you call them the non-specific elements. Clear, everyone? I hope after this you will have no doubts. All right. Going further to the other elements. The next element is the market. People, what is a market? Market is nothing but a larger form of customers. Customers, narrow concept. Market, broader concept. The customers, when come together, they form a market. Now, people, suppose I want to change the pricing of my product. Okay, the goods which I'm already selling in the market, suddenly the raw material has become expensive, or for the other matter, raw material has become cheaper. I want to change the pricing of my product. So what will I actually think before this? Okay, what will I actually see? What will I actually check? When I change the price of my product, how is the market reacting to it? Are people buying more and more products, or people are not buying the products, or the demand has reduced, or what is it? I need to check how the market is behaving to this price change. This thing that I check, that how the market is behaving to the price change, is known as the price sensitivity of the market, which I constantly need to check, that how is the market reacting when I change the price of my product. How is the market reacting when I change the price of my product? And that is known as the price sensitivity of the market. The next element, which is very important to any business, are the suppliers. The next important element, which is important to every business, are the suppliers. People, supplier are the people who actually provide us with whatever we want, but not money. Money we will get from creditors. Okay, who are suppliers? They are the people who provide us with anything that we want: raw materials, equipment, services, whatever we want, we will get it from the suppliers. Tell me one thing. Can any business survive without suppliers? Can any business survive or function without suppliers? It is okay if you want to manufacture something. It is okay if you don't have raw material. Yeah, it is okay. No. Can you ever make anything without raw materials? No. So can I say your business is largely dependent on the suppliers? No. Suppose we are all a team of suppliers, okay, and you are all a team of businesses. We are all a team of suppliers, you are all a team of businesses. Now we all have become one, okay. The suppliers have all become one unit, and we have said that that price of a particular raw material will remain rupees 50 per unit. The price of a particular raw material will remain 50 per unit. You people are constantly fighting, all the businesses are constantly fighting and bargaining that no, we will pay only rupees 45. Tell me, who is ultimately going to win this argument? Who is ultimately going to win this argument? Can I say, obviously the suppliers are going to win the argument, because we know that without us you people cannot survive. We know that without us you people cannot survive. So can I put it this way? We have a dominating power on you. Yes. So ultimately, the suppliers are the people who have a very strong bargaining power, and they can affect the entire cost structure of the industry. Suppliers are the people who have a very strong bargaining power. We have a very strong bargaining power, and we can affect the entire cost structure of the industry. See, if we supply cheaper raw material, the costing of a product will get cheaper. If we give you expensive raw material, the price of your product will be higher. So we will affect the entire cost structure of the industry. Everyone clear? And the last element of the micro environment, the intermediaries. Now, who are intermediaries? People, they are the major determining force of any business. They are the major determining force of any business, because intermediaries are the people who actually bring your product to the market. Intermediaries are the people who actually bring your product to the market. So how well they bring in is what is going to decide the sale of your product. How much, how more can they bring in will determine the sales of your product. So who are these intermediaries? People, these intermediaries are basically the local retailers, the departmental stores, the online stores, the place where your products are being sold. Understood? So intermediaries are the major determining force of any business, because they are the people who will be ultimately making your product reach the end customers. They are the people who ultimately make your products reach the end customers. Clear, everyone? Now, all right, just give me a second. Now, before we begin with the micro environment, let me just quickly run you through the micro environment. Which are the elements of micro environment? Customers or consumers, then competitors, organization, market, suppliers, intermediaries. Now, going on to the next part, the macro environment. Macro environment. People know what is macro environment. See, this is not directly related to your business, macro, and you also don't need to know about this environment on day-to-day basis. Okay, if you get to know it is a different matter, but you don't always need to scan this on daily basis. Okay, this is indirectly related to your business and largely beyond your control. See, micro environment you can still control, but macro you have absolutely no control. Sorry, I wouldn't say no control. You cannot totally control. It is largely beyond your control. So they are indirectly related to business and largely beyond the control of the enterprise, because this you don't interact with on day-to-day basis. Micro we are interacting on day-to-day basis, but macro we don't interact on day-to-day basis. What are the elements of macro environment? What are the elements of macro environment? The demographic environment. Now, people, you don't scan the demographic environment on day-to-day basis. Okay. Firstly, what is demographic environment? When you talk about demographic environment, basically understand you are talking about everything which is related to population. You are talking about everything which is related to population. Now, what is demographic environment? It tell me, does any business on day-to-day basis find out that what is the population of India? How much more products can I sell or anything like that? Do you scan the demographic environment? Do you find out about the population on day-to-day basis? No. So, you know, this is not close to your business. This environment is not close to your business. This is remote to your business, far from your business. Now, demographic environment. But when we scan this environment, what do we actually see here? When we scan this environment, what do we actually see here? We will find out, firstly, what is the population size? What is the population size of basically wherever, in whichever place you want to sell your product? You will obviously find out what is the population size, because only then you will come to know that there are how many customers for your products here. You will find out the population size because you will want to find out that how much is the customer base for you. All right. When will you scan the demographic environment? Can I say when you are launching a new product? When you are making a new product, you will need to scan the demographic environment, because that time you will find out that for this new product, how much population is there surrounding you, how many of them are your potential customers for the product. So that time you will scan the demographic environment. Now, you will also see the geographic distribution. People, why geographic distribution? Tell me, whenever you are launching a new product, or you are starting a new line of business only, you already have a business, but you are starting a new line of business also. Why do you need to check or analyze the geographic distribution? People, geographic distribution basically means people are migrating from one place to another. People are migrating, shifting themselves from one place to another. Maybe because that new place is developing, maybe it has better resources for the people. So tell me, if you want to launch a new product, where will you do it? The place where people are migrating, or from where they are migrating? Can I say, obviously you will see where they are where they are migrating, and not from where they are migrating. Ethnic mix. Now, how is ethnic mix important? How is ethnic mix important? What is ethnic mix actually? Diversity. Ethnic mix is nothing but diversity. What diversity also actually do I mean? People, diversity means, say for example, you are starting a new business somewhere at a particular place. Will you prefer diversity or no? Will you prefer that people of all castes and religion work together? Men and women work together. If there is unity between the people. So ethnic mix basically means diversity, and diversity means people of different castes and cultures also work together. People of different genders also work together. So can I say this is beneficial for any business? Because if people don't have any caste or religion differences, there will always be unity. And the more your employees are united, the better will be their efficiency. Understood? So that is ethnic mix. And lastly, income distribution. People, the place at which you are launching your product, the place at which you are launching a product, say your product are luxury pens. Okay, your new product is luxury pens. Tell me, will you sell luxury pens in rural areas, backward areas? No, because people there cannot afford your product. So obviously you will need to see the income distribution of where you are going to sell your product, where you are going to launch your product. Obviously, so income distribution of the population also is a very important factor that you need to consider, that whether people will be able to afford your product or no. Clear, everyone? So these are the things that we study in the demographic environment. Everything which is related to the population, the size of the population, the geographic distribution of the population, the ethnic mix of the population, and the income distribution of the population. Going further, economic environment. Now, people, economic environment is a very important macro environment for you. What is an economic environment? An economic environment is the environment where every business competes with each other. It is an economy, it is a place where every business competes with each other. Economic basically means anything which is related to the businesses, the industries, the economy of the country, which works obviously on the businesses. So economic environment basically refers to the nature and direction of the economy, to the type of an economy you are, where every business is going to compete. Now, what does the economic environment help you in? It helps you to determine of how strong is the market, how strong is your economy, how fair your businesses are doing, how much your economy is growing, what is the purchasing power of the economy. People, purchasing power means how much more can people purchase your product, how strong, how much they are willing to spend on the products. That is the purchasing power of the economy. Now, there are various factors which affect the economic environment. There are various factors which affect the environment. The first factor which affects your environment is the type of economy you are. The type of the economy you are. You are a capitalist economy, you are a communist economy, or you are a mixed economy. What is a capitalist economy? People, we have done this in the 4th chapter. Huh? Capitalist economy means an economy where everything is in the hands of private sector. There are only private entities who are doing business. Communist. Everything is in the hands of government. Communist means everything is in the hands of government. And mixed economy means few things are in the hands of government and few things in the hands of private sector. People, India is a mixed economy. So we have few things in the hands of government and few things in the hands of private sector. So the first factor which affects the economic environment is the type of an economy you are. See, only then there will be different types of businesses who will be competing with each other, right? See, in communist economy, there is not much competition. In capitalist economy, there is huge competition. And in mixed economy, there is a balanced competition. Economic conditions. What are the economic conditions? The GDP, the gross domestic product. People, what is a gross domestic product? GDP is basically a value. It is a value of the goods and services produced in the economy. It is the total gross value of the goods and services which are produced in the economy. So when you are doing a business, you also need to consider what is the GDP, how much people are already producing. Obviously you will consider the GDP because you will find out how much people are already producing. Is there a need to produce more? Is there a need for this product? Because if there are too many people already producing, then there is no point in producing the same product, because because the supply in the market is already enough. Okay, so you will be considering the GDP. The disposable income. People, what is disposable income? Disposable income basically means the total income which you earn, out of which the fixed expenses you've already done, means the taxation that you have to pay to the government, or whatever are the other things which you have to pay only. So all the compulsory expenses have been taken out from your total income. All your compulsory expenses have been taken out. Finally, what you are left with is your disposable income, because this is the amount with which you will be actually purchasing things. Clear? So you need to find out what is the disposable income. People, if the disposable income is very low, then people will not be interested in purchasing expensive products, because you don't have too much money to purchase it. So disposable income also you need to consider. What is the unemployment rate? See, unemployment rate makes a difference when, if you are starting a new business, okay, if you're starting a new business in a particular area where employment rate is very high, okay, you are starting a business in a particular area where employment rate is very high. So in that case, you will be able to get more and more employees. Rather, because of your business, people will get employment. Okay. But if you start your business, if you start a particular manufacturing unit in an area where hardly anybody is unemployed, so you will not be getting much laborers for your business. So that is why you check the unemployment of the economy. Clear? Growth of foreign trade. Obviously, if you decide to do exports and imports, then you need to see how is the growth of foreign trade, how much people are purchasing from India, is there a huge demand for exports from India for your product especially. So you will see what is the growth of foreign trade. So these are all the economic conditions which affect the economic environment. And lastly, and the most important thing which affects the economic environment are the economic policies. What are the industrial policies? Means what are the policies which the government has come up related to businesses? What is the fiscal policy? People, fiscal policy is nothing but, okay, this I had cleared it during the chapter number 4 also, but still I will repeat it once more. The difference between fiscal policy and monetary policy. What is a monetary policy? Monetary policy basically means what will be the rate of interest, how much loans will be given to public, what is the maximum amount of loan that an individual should get, a particular sector where loans should be given or should not be given, loan facility means should be there or should not be there, etc. So monetary policy is made up of all this, basically the money lending and the rate of interest and all of that. Fiscal policy, as against that, is the annual budget of the government. Fiscal policy is basically the annual budget of the government. 20th Feb, every year the budget comes. That is a fiscal policy. What should be the public expenditure? What should be the expenditure on defense? What should be the taxation structure for this year, etc., etc. So that forms a part of the fiscal policy. Foreign investment, obviously that foreign direct investment is allowed, not allowed, etc. So all that forms a part of the foreign investment. And exim policy is nothing but export and import policy. How much should be the custom duty? It is high or it is low? Will it be beneficial? Is it affecting the costing of your product, etc., etc.? So you need to see the exim policy also. The next element of the macro environment, the political legal environment. Now, what is the political legal environment? People, there are three elements out of which this is made. There are three elements out of which this is made. The first element is the government, then we have legal, and finally political. Now, people, how and what do we need to consider about the government? People, every business has to consider the framework which is given by the government, the regulatory framework which is given by the government, that you have to follow, you have to do your business under these guidelines only. You cannot cross these limits, otherwise we will term your business to be illegal. We will ensure that you wind up your business. So there is a guideline which the government has given, which every business has to follow to function. Legal environment. People, every business must follow the laws which are made for your business. See, every business has a separate law. IT industries have their own policies, manufacturing units have their own policies, service coaching classes, we are also given some rules and regulations by the government. We need to follow them, only then we will be able to survive in the market. So, we must operate in a sound legal system, and we must have knowledge of the law which is relevant to our industry. Political. See, we need to consider the political pressures which are affecting every business. Now, let's take an example of what kind of political pressures. Generally, this is there in the manufacturing industry. Unions, trade unions. These political parties have various trade unions. People, we are always under the pressure of these trade unions. So the stronger the trade union is, the businessman gets dominated by them. So the higher political pressure, it is difficult for us to work. The lower the political pressure, the lower the pressure of these trade unions, it is much easier for us to function. So we need to consider the political pressures which affect the business. So your political legal environment has these three elements: government, legal, and political. Government gives you the guidelines to work. Legal gives you the laws relevant to your business, which you need to follow. And political, the political pressures are high or are low, will determine how efficiently your business can work. The other very important element of the macro environment, socio-cultural environment. People, for every business, the socio-cultural environment is extremely important. Socio-cultural environment is the society where the business is functioning, to whom the business is delivering. Socio-cultural environment, people, every business has to take care about the sentiments of the society. Every business has to take care about the sentiments of the society. See, if the businesses do not bother of how the customers are feeling, what the customers think about them, then nobody will actually purchase the products. Nobody will purchase the products. So if there is no market for your product, can I say you will be soon out of the market? Yes or no? Obviously. So every business needs to consider the sentiments of the society. I'll give you an example. In India, sale of beef is banned. Why did government have to bring in this rule? Why? Because in India, cow is considered to be very sacred. Yes or no? Very sacred for us. We consider as mother cow. It is mother for everybody. Yes or no? And there are too many religious influences that we have towards the cow. In India, cows are considered very sacred. So the government decided that for the sentiments of the society, we will ban the sale of beef of cow, because beef is basically cow meat. Beef is basically cow meat. So, sloshing the cow and selling the meat and relishing it was not going well with the culture of the Indians. So sale of beef is banned. So these restaurants, you can call McD, Burger King. Here, the beef patty in the burger was loved by everybody. But then McD in all the other countries, McDonald's sells beef burgers. In all the other countries outside India, McDonald's does sell beef burgers. But for India, they said that no, we will also take care about the sentiments. We will, from our side, also not sell beef burgers in India. So, this got them a lot of value. This got them a lot of respect in the society. And that is why people prefer going to McDonald's a lot, because they cared about the sentiments of the society. Now, sentiments of the society, as in what do you actually need to consider? What are the religious beliefs of the society? What are the rituals and practices that the people follow? What is the changing lifestyle? How materialistic the society is? Now, you will tell me, you will have a question, ma'am, how will the business consider the rituals that the Indians follow? People see, Indians consider buying electronics very auspicious on the day of Dasera. You would have heard this. So generally, on Dasera, there is a sale going on in every electronic store. In every electronic store, there is a sale going on Dasera. You get a lot of benefits in the pricing. So this is nothing but the businesses are taking care, considering the rituals that the Indians follow. That okay, for you people, buying electronics on Dashera is auspicious. Okay, we will give you a lot of offers. People, by giving these offers, they are ultimately increasing their sale only. But what do people think? Our ritual has been taken care of. Materialism. What is being materialistic? Being materialistic means getting attracted to products. You are not very attracted to emotions, you are very attracted to products. So, how materialistic is the society? Also, you need to consider. Family structure and the changes in it, the attitude towards it, the attitude within the family values. People, now you will think, how does family structure have any impact on businesses? Why do they need to consider of how the structure of the family is changing, how the values of the family are changing? How does that matter to them? That if there is any change in my family structure or the structures of the society, how is it making any difference to the businesses? It does. It does affect the business a lot. How? Let's take two examples here. First, let's take an example of the rural areas, these small villages. People in these small villages in rural areas, people prefer staying in joint families. They have a lot of bonding between themselves. They are not very Western people. So, they prefer living in joint families. Now, there is a builder who wants to construct a township there. In that township, he wants to make 1 BHK flats, 1 bedroom hall kitchen flats. People, is his product going to be sold very easily? No, because in these villages, when people want to stay in joint families, they prefer bigger flats. They prefer bungalows because everybody wants to stay together. So you need to consider family structure in your business, how it is changing. Now, in metro cities, in say Mumbai, Bangalore, people are very fast forward. Okay, people are trying to become very Western now. So we prefer nuclear families, small families. Our family structure is small. Our ideologies are changing very fast. So, we will prefer small houses. 3 people only, mother, father, and 1 child. People don't want bigger families now. So for 3 people, 1 BHK is absolutely enough. So in metro city, if a builder will construct 5 BHK, 6 BHK or bungalow style or anything, in metro cities, these products are not going to be sold. People want small houses, easy to maintain, compact living. Understood? So that is how our family structures affect the business. Role of women in the society means, you would have heard that these days, women empowerment, how people are treating children, what kind of products should a business make for children, their growth, etc. So this is role of women in the society, position of children, etc. And lastly, the educational levels, the awareness and consciousness of right, and the work ethics of a member in the society. See, if you're starting a business, say an IT industry in a rural area, so people are not going to like you much, because even if an industry is set up in that particular area, but in rural areas, people are generally not educated. So they will not like your business much, because they will feel that there is no employment opportunity for people like us. Understood? So your industry will not go that well with the crowd there. They will feel that you are unnecessarily occupying a space there. Instead, if you had some manufacturing unit been put up there, so people could have got employment. Understood? Going further, the technological environment. What do you actually see in the technological environment? Now, technology is very fastly and rapidly changing in our industry. You need to see where is the technology more advanced, or are you in a place where advanced technology is required also or no. So in the technological environment, you need to see that how much change is there, what is the new innovation, what is the new development, what is the research and development budget of our government. Because see, the more advanced our government is going to be, the more updated our government is going to be, we will be getting more and more technology from foreign country. And foreign technology will mean new innovative technology, advanced technology, and fast growing technology. So we need to consider of how updated our government is. Lastly, they say technology and business are interrelated and interdependent. Obviously, people, if there is technology, there is growth in business. If the business is growing, you need more technology. If there is technology, there is growth in the business. If the business is growing, you need more technology, advanced technology. Understood? So, technology and business are always interrelated and interdependent. Last one. This is the last element of your macro environment. This is the last element of your macro environment, the global environment. People, what do you actually see in the global environment? Global environment basically means the world economy. Global environment basically means the world economy. See, whenever you want to start exporting something, whenever you want to trade globally, you will first need to find out which is the new emerging global market, which is the new foreign country where people are now moving towards, or what are the changes in the existing global markets. Understood? Which is the new country which is now emerging, where people are investing more, which foreign country is now developing more. Understood? See, China people will not consider much now. For China, people will only see, okay, what are the changes in this market. But recently, people, for importing things which we used to import from China initially, now those imports, people are slowly and steadily trying to explore Vietnam also. Understood? So Vietnam is a new emerging market for importing similar products as of China. You must also look into the positive and negative impact of significant international events. You need to see that if an international event has happened, how is it positively affecting a foreign economy, or how is it negatively affecting a foreign economy. Let's take an example for this. Maybe you will understand better. Our IPL. People, IPL is an international event. Yes or no? Yes. See, initially it was a domestic event, but no. Now foreign countries participating and everything, it is an international event. This year, IPL happened in Dubai due to COVID reasons. Okay, due to coronavirus reasons, IPL happened in Dubai this year. People, just because of this international event, can I say Dubai's economy started growing very rapidly, very quickly? Just because IPL happened there, we required security. So their security forces got jobs, they got work, they got money. Our players required hotel stay. So all the hotels were nearly full with all the foreign players. There was increase in the restaurants also, increase in the demand for restaurant food also, because obviously where will all these people eat every day. There was great increase in the tourism also. So can I say this international event had a very positive impact on the Dubai's economy? Clear, everybody? As against that, in Italy, in Europe, COVID affected very badly. Can I say that tourism, generally in the month when there is summer in India, the March, April, May month, these are the months wherein people love going to Europe, because Europe is beautiful in these months. But that entire tourism season went for a toss, because the COVID situation had a negative impact on Italy. Clear, everyone? So this is about your macro environment. Which are the elements of macro environment? We will just quickly run through them once. Demographic environment, economic environment, political legal environment, socio-cultural environment, technological environment, and global environment. Everybody clear? Going further, pestle analysis. People, we did something called a SWOT analysis initially. Now, SWOT analysis is done for the micro environment. SWOT analysis is done for the micro environment. For the macro environment, we need pestle analysis. What is pestle? People, initially there was only pest. Pestle has replaced pest. Now, what is pestle actually? Political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental analysis. So you analyze all these environments. So pestle has replaced the pest. Initially, in macro environment, we only used to see pest, political, economic, social, and legal, social and technological. But now we have added analyzing the legal environment also and environment. People, this environment means what? Our planet Earth. Here. This environment means planet Earth. That we need to have policies for protection of environment also, because if the environment is not protected, soon everything will end. And that is why environmental protection is equally to be considered. Now, why do we do pestle analysis? People, pestle analysis helps the businesses into structured thinking, because only if you understand this environment, only if you examine this environment in detail, you can form strategies of how to work further. You will be prepared. You will be proactive in working. Proactive means you are prepared to work. Proactive means you are prepared to act. See, generally, when there is a change, you think, okay, now I will understand the market change, then I will change. This is not proactive. Proactive means you are constantly in touch with the environment. The moment you come to know there is a change in the market, you start adapting to that change. That is proactive. Now, as I told you, what is pestle? Political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental. Clear, everybody? So this is pestle analysis, which is done for the macro environment. Initially, which analysis was done? Only pest, and now we have added legal and environment. Clear? Now, going to the last part of your chapter number 2, strategic response to the environment. Now, this is the last part. You do get a few questions on this. Just pay a lot of attention. It is very simple. Only that a few words that you need to consider. Now, what is strategic environment, or what is what is strategic response to the environment? When you give a strategic response to the environment, every business tries to do what? The business makes efforts to exploit the opportunities and overcome the threats. By making a strategy, what do the business try to do? They try to exploit the opportunities and overcome the threats. People, what is to exploit opportunity? Exploiting the opportunity basically means taking maximum advantage. To exploit something in businesses, to exploit means to take maximum advantage. Now, strategic response are of 3 types: least resistance, proceed with caution, and dynamic response. Now, what is least resistance? People, least resistance means I am a kind of business who is not interested in anything that is happening in the market. Okay, market wants to change, let them change. New trends in the market, let them come. I will work at my own speed. I do not care of what is happening in the market. Because, my aspiration is not to grow also much. I think, okay, what is happening is happening. I'm fine this way. I'm happy with only earning this much money. These people don't have too much of goals in life. They are happy with wherever they are. They are not very growing people. That is least resistance. They are simple goal maintaining. Passive behavior means a very laid back behavior, and they are not ambitious people. As against that, what is proceed with caution? Proceed with caution basically means as soon as there is a change in the market, you immediately try to understand what is the change. First, you do the analysis of what is the change and accordingly determine what are the opportunities for you and what are the threats for you. As soon as you come to know that, okay, these are my opportunities, you immediately start working on those opportunities. You understand the change and you adapt to the change. Can I say if you are such kind of people, you will always survive in the market? They constantly monitor the change, they analyze the change, and they make strategies to survive in the market. Dynamic. People, what is dynamic response? They are such confident, they are such fast people that their research and development team is so strong that they are always updated as to what is happening. They are always updated as to what is happening. Now, they since they are always updated, what is their behavior? Okay, there is a change in the market. It is not going to be a threat to us. It is always going to be an opportunity because they are so prepared for the change that they have the ability to convert threats also into opportunity. I'll give you one example here, Vodafone. People, initially when Vodafone's research and development team was very strong, they knew that 3G has come across the globe. It is soon going to come to India. So, when they started selling new SIM cards at that time, that SIM card was already 3G enabled. That SIM card was already 3G enabled. So, as soon as 3G came to India, Vodafone also started implementing 3G. Existing customers didn't have to change the SIM cards because they were already prepared for the change. Their SIM card was already 3G enabled. Whereas for the other telecommunication network, they had to tell the customers, please, if your mobile is having 3G facility, you will have to come and change the SIM card. So, that was also like a challenge to them because they had to make more and more SIM cards, even for the existing customers. Understood? So this is dynamic response, that you are very prepared for the change and you have the ability to change, to convert threats also into opportunity. Highly dynamic, powerful feedback system. They are very confident. They know of their strengths, their weaknesses, and they can ward off. Ward off means convert threats into opportunity. They can fight the threats and convert them into opportunities. So these are the three kinds of strategic responses: least resistance, proceed with caution, and dynamic response. Clear, everyone? Any doubts? All right. So people, here, your chapter number 2 also comes to an end. Everything from your module has been definitely covered here. For one day before the exam, all you need to do is all the revision PDFs that we have given you. But before that, one thorough reading of the module, and you will absolutely be prepared for your BCK paper. Do not worry. And as I had told you before also, I'll just remind you once more. Out of 40 marks, the institute generally gives 2 to 3 questions which are outside the syllabus. Do not fear them. You don't have any choice. So just let go of those 2-3 marks. Will not make much of a change in your paper. You will still be able to easily score out of 30 on 40, because there is no specific material which the institute has given, or rather even referred to, that okay, if we are asking outside the module, we will ask from this place. There's nothing like that that is given. All right. So I hope we could help you enough with the revision and you are very clear with the concepts also now. Wish you all the very best for your exam, students. Do well. And apart from that also, until your exams, whatever doubts you can have, we have the JKSE helpline. You can message 24/7. Your doubts will be replied to at the earliest. All right, students. See you later.